high ground.
What did you say?
I have the high ground.
Ready, everybody?
All set.
Hey, bud. Let's party.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the Geek Planet. It's Saturday night, which means it's time for another episode of The High Ground. And thank you again, Tim, for that amazing intro. We do appreciate that very much.
It is good.
Helped by our director, executive producer, Raging Rhino over there.
Yeah. creative director, yeah.
Do this.
I'll be in my trailer.
Take that out. Do this. Yeah.
Yeah,
Funny.
I will call it our ever-changing intro. Let's put it that way. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to keep going and changing and changing.
Perpetual work in progress.
Yes.
Yep. And be
Rhino,
prepared
man.
because there is an outro that
Yes.
we're going to be premiering tonight too. So
Yeah, 4 in the morning Central Time,
Yeah, something like that.
be prepared for that one.
Yeah. Whoever's still awake. Yeah. Rhino, man, how you doing? Did you have a good week?
Yeah, not too bad. Just work as per usual. But now the weekend comes and I stay up all night and sleep all day and stream all weekend. So yes, I'm here. I'm a little tired, but yeah,
Nice. That full Aussie was very fun this morning. I appreciate you guys having me on. That was great.
it was good. Yeah,
Yeah, absolutely.
it
Absolutely.
was a really fun show.
Tim, how about you, man? How you doing? Do you have a good week?
Yeah. I think this evening I hit my first ever 200 views
Nice.
on a video that
Congrats.
hasn't even been 24 hours yet. So
Wow.
that's great. Yeah.
This video you put out yesterday,
Yeah. Starting to build some traction. So
that's a good video. I watched that
It's
too. That
very
was
nice.
Very good.
and that's just the tip of the iceberg on that topic.
Just the tip.
I was talking to Laura about doing a stream maybe Friday night and talk about more reasons why, it wouldn't work. I think that kind of thing is fun.
Yeah.
It'll be Thrawn and name only and Heir to the Empire name only.
Name
So,
only. There's no way that you
Well,
can't do it.
it's Star Wars in name only. So
yeah, I
pretty
mean, I
much.
could go on
why
forever.
any
but-
different?
Yeah.
No kidding. No
I love
kidding.
that T-shirt too. And I
Oh,
noticed
thanks,
on
yeah.
Ryan's
yeah.
video. I
Yeah, my
noticed on
wife
Ryan's
got this
video
for me
today
tonight, so-
he had the
Shit.
eagle fang.
I know.
Ryan
I saw
had
his-
the eagle fang on his video.
He
today.
ordered it the
Like,
day after because
Oh.
I was wondering, I wonder if there were shirts. And then Teresa and Ryan revealed that,
all of a
yeah,
sudden.
they have shirts. So I'm going to get mine
Okay.
pretty quick.
I'm pretty sure that's Steeg's avatar on Twitter now too. So
Mm-hmm.
the eagle one, yeah.
Mhm.
Pretty sure.
Eagle Fang.
Yeah. That's pretty sweet though, man. That's a pretty sweet shirt.
Thank
I need
you.
to get me one of them. I need to get me one of them.
I think
We
it
should
came
get
from
it.
Target. So
That's,
This is my
yeah.
This is my tribute to Karate Kid.
Very nice.
nice.
Very
Too bad
nice.
it's
That's
been-
actually awesome right there.
It's
Yeah, I
too
love
bad-
that shirt, man.
It's too bad it's been tainted by Star Wars.
Yeah.
Tainted. Yes, I know. I just represent Aircut tonight. So,
Tainted?
yeah.
Nice. That's cool too.
Yeah.
Everyone
It's
has
a-
a cool fucking shirt on. So
Yeah, it's like the card on one. It's like Joker, and then on the bottom it's Harley. So
very nice.
Oh,
Okay.
they're scissoring.
yes, correct. They are. Yes. Speaking of, all right, let's get to our guests.
All right, we're not on
So-
the full Aussie. I'll stop that.
Yeah, you're. It's not like you haven't said that. We haven't said shit like that or worse on this stream.
Full
So.
Aussie mode.
We've said it worse. I'm sure Greg in the
Yeah,
past
I
has said
have.
worse as well
I
too.
would
You
say
know,
worse.
it's not like that never happened. But yeah, I'm sure Tim will say things like that in the future. So yeah,
It's okay, Tim. If you ever say it, you can put the blame on me. It's always Ryan's fault.
that's very true.
Always
That's very
Rhino's
true,
fault.
actually. Well, let's bring in our first guest tonight. We have Lyndon. Speaking of the full Aussie, Lyndon's here, man. What's up, Lyndon?
Hell yeah.
Raging Rhino is SO. How you doing, guys?
Doing good,
Good,
man.
man.
Doing good. Good to have you on again, man. It's been too long. It's been too long.
Oh yeah, I
Ready
was
to
good
talk
having you
some-
last
some-
night. It
ready to
was so
talk some-
good.
Oh, that was so much fun to be on, man.
Yeah, I only
love that.
saw the last 30 minutes and it was amazing. So
It was fantastic.
I was in here just like,
Yeah,
kinda
that was like
grooving
one of
at
the
end
longest
there,
full Aussies you guys have ever done, right?
One of
It was pretty good. It was long.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Giggity.
Again, full Aussie mode. Just drop it back a
Yes.
gear, Rhino.
And
I was going to say we got Lyndon on because, of course, we're going to be talking about One Division, and we did a full Aussie One Division watch and review. So you can check that out on Lethal Lightning's channel. But yeah, we thought we'd get him on so that we can talk a little bit about One Division with Lyndon.
and because he's our friend too, so that's
yes,
always
absolutely.
a good reason.
Really? Really?
our
You
our
call
next
them
guest,
friends?
if we're going to talk about WandaVision, we're going to put our next guest to sleep, most likely.
Yeah.
Ryan is here. What's up, Ryan?
Hey, what's up, guys? How are
You'll
you?
probably pass out
So-
to talk about WandaVision because it's so boring.
Yeah,
I saw you talking about it on Friday Night Tights.
yeah. I mean, what they do with it is it's like really well done, and like they go all in on the period, and you can really tell that like Paul Bettany and what's her fucking name, Elizabeth Olsen. Not is that it? Yeah, Elizabeth Olsen.
Yeah.
They're all in on it, and it's cool. I never need to watch those episodes ever again. Ever.
Pretty much.
Like
Yeah.
there's that like maybe 2 minutes worth of things that will be relevant for the rest of the season. And
Yeah.
that's kind of my biggest problem is it's a cool, well executed gimmick. But I don't care.
I had enough after like 30 seconds of it.
Well,
The
yeah,
opening-
that's what I mean. Like 5 minutes of it is cool, but I don't need literally an entire
Entire-
Bewitched episode that it's not going to be relevant to anything ever again. That's what I don't need. So
Yeah.
Yeah, this
You don't
isn't
reckon-
like a
you don't reckon that-
26.
Sorry, I was just going to say, you don't reckon the chewing gum's going to be
You talk
relevant?
first? Oh my god, dude!
oh, man.
Well, this isn't like a 26 episode season show where you can have like a one-off novelty episode, kind of like a Scrubs musical. They have very few episodes to work with here, so if
I know.
any of that stuff doesn't go somewhere and it doesn't pay off, there's going to be a lot of pissed off people.
Before we get talking, let's get
I
our
don't
other guests
even
in
know.
here. Before we
don't know how.
get fully into this, let's get the other guests in here. We got Steve
Mr.
Kenobi.
Steve Kenobi. Steve is in the house. What's up, Steve? How you doing?
Suffering from insomnia today.
No fun, man. No fun.
It happens.
No fun.
The world
Well,
doesn't
hello
end.
there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
Hello, Steve.
Hi, Ryan.
I'm eating pizza. Sorry,
What's
Oh,
on your
yeah.
pizza?
pepperoni, not pineapple like a bitch. That's for sure.
Where's Daniel? He'll be in the chat chasing
He's
after you
in
on
the
that
chat. I'm pretty sure Daniel's in the chat. Yeah, pretty sure he is.
That's not targeted harassment. That's just in general to anyone that thinks pineapple belongs on pizza. So
What about Hawaiians? I mean,
But,
you know,
fuck them. we can go down to 49 states. I'm all right with that.
I'll take the
Why are you-
loss of Senate seats from that state. That's for
you're
sure.
like, yeah,
I wouldn't mind that either.
They're like, why are you getting rid of us as a state? Like, because you like pineapple on pizza, so get the fuck out.
People put fish on pizza, though. That's fucked up.
I'll be real. Like a lot of Hawaiians hate people from mainland America.
Yeah.
Like it's just the fucking truth. They fucking
yeah.
hate us. Yeah.
I know. That's true.
Hmm.
It ain't wrong. It ain't wrong.
Haters Castanus.
That's true.
Yeah, I guess they hate us because we have enough money to just come there and fucking blow it on watching the weather that they get every day.
No,
Yeah.
I know. What's up, Blake? Zacharot, Trey, Melissa Lord is here. Benzo's in the house. What's up, Benzo? Lady Turiel is here. What's up, Lady? Got Steven. How you doing? Good to see everybody in the chat. There's Daniel. There's Daniel. Of course he's here. Why wouldn't he be?
Yeah.
here? I mean, he's always here. That's just
He's
Daniel.
always
If he
here.
wasn't here, I'd wonder what the hell's going on. Timon is here. Hey, Timon, what's up, man? Hope you're. Looks like he's ready for some trivia. He says, "Great Scott, he's ready." He is definitely ready. Soul Assassin is in the house.
Funny you
Lord
should
Vader-
say that.
I know, right? What's up, Corey? How you doing? Good to see you too. Senate just finished a long ass mission in Halo CE. Perfect timing. Absolutely. Yep. John Beck is here. Rhetorical Thrill is here. Jedi Luki. All of our trivia people are here as well. Tim F in the house. Tim is here. I know I saw other people. I think. Oh, there's Alora's and Alora's here. Hey, Alora, how you doing?
What's up?
Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, I'd love to see a stream like that, Tim, with you guys talk about like all the reasons why.
Friday night. We're doing it Friday night. I think I'm only do
Oh,
a
okay.
stream every other Friday because
Got
I got to have time to make a video, and that
Oh yeah.
it's hard to find time when you're busy.
Apollo was here. We thought about him when he made the intro.
I told him to be here for the intro this time because he missed it last time.
Yeah,
so.
he did. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're just not blue. They're kind of like gray.
I tried to make them
though.
look blue by adjusting
tinted
the
them, though. He
color
did a
a
good
little
job.
bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
If
They're
you-
actually
if-
Russian chicks that used to go around to different cons and do that. I wish I'd been at one of those cons. So
If you toss them out the airlock, they'll turn blue.
Yeah, there you go. Nina Infinity's here. Hey, Nina, congrats again on 1K subscribers on your end. I saw you doing watch a little bit of your celebration stream today. That's awesome. Yeah, but yeah, I figured we talk about WandaVision a little bit since Lyndon is here and the overall of the MCU. I know Lyndon talked about how like Charlie Cox's Daredevil is now going to be in Spider-Man 3. Is that going to be confirmed?
That's what I've been seeing. Like, saw him on set and
Okay.
on filming, apparently. And then there was another image that looked like Tom Holland was doing the Tobey Maguire dance, looking like from 2. And like, oh,
Interesting. It's going to be interesting what they do with this whole multiverse of madness kind of thing, but I don't know. The thing that they're talking about bringing Chris Evans back shows me that they don't have any other choice because they have to have him and Robert Downey Jr. If not, it's going to sink. I don't think that's true, but I mean, they're not. Brie Larson's not going to be the face of the MCU going forward. We know that. But yeah, I know you guys were talking about that on Friday Night Tights, Ryan, about them bringing them back, and it's just inevitable.
We are going to see Captain Marvel 2. I know we got all these big rumors. They're actually Gina Carano is going to become Captain Marvel in the MCU. And then literally the next day they announced Captain Marvel 2 and all the cast. But those silly rumors. But MCU, they're going to bring Chris Evans back. They're going to bring Robert Downey Jr. back, not as like focal points, but I think just as key contributors. Because listen, let's be real. They built the MCU on the back of white men, straight white men. So they need to continue that, or else they're going to fail. So that's who they're bringing back.
When does Falcon and Winter Soldier start?
I don't care.
Isn't it a few weeks, or a few weeks after this one's over?
I was wondering
March.
whether it was after or if they crossed them over.
Yeah, all that stuff there. Yeah, and I know that something leaked for him that's showing the Falcon in full on Captain America gear. Yeah, nobody cares. Nobody cares. I just don't think it's gonna be worth the shit. I don't think that show's gonna be worth anything.
I think I'm more excited to see the Mortal Kombat movie than Falcon and Winter Soldier.
A lot of people.
well, apparently, like they're gonna bring Zemo back, but he's gonna be like full comic book Zemo.
Like actually Baron Zemo. Yeah.
I mean, even before all this shit going on in the world, they told us that Falcon and Winter Soldier was going to explore how Falcon dealt with being Black Captain America and America's racist reaction to it. So that was before all this went down. So yeah, I'm not I'm not really looking forward to it.
Yeah.
I haven't heard many people that are, of course, the MCU stands and stuff on Twitter that oh, that's MCU, I love it all. But
I think it could be cool,
if they do it right.
What it hopefully is basically Bucky and Falcon being forced to work together, even though there's a lot of resentment towards each other. Bucky feels maybe it should be me. After everything we've been through and the fact that shield is literally pointless for Falcon, unless aren't they going to give him some sort of enhanced armor or something so he can actually use it the way he's supposed to? Because it's pointless for him without super strength. It just is. It doesn't make any sense. He can't throw that with any with any true force.
And what happens if he gets? And it's not like if he gets shot in it, it's not going to actually propel him backwards because he doesn't have the strength to push through it.
No, he doesn't.
Like an explosion or something.
Yeah, they're kind of funny with that with vibranium because vibranium, in theory, like if vibranium should literally just like absorb the blow of anything, so like almost shouldn't be any force on something when it hits it, right, Lyndon? So they are kind of iffy with that because sometimes it'll hit them and they'll make it look like it's a big deal, but really vibranium should dissipate everything.
Yeah, like when Thor hit the shield in Avengers, like he didn't move; he was just still standing there. It was just like a big vibration around it.
Are we talking about Spider-Man's armor here?
No.
Winter Falcons.
Okay, all right.
Everything's made of vibranium. I don't know.
Are they gonna like, since they have the rights to Fox now, all of a sudden just start calling it adamantium out of nowhere? Be like, that's what we meant the whole time. That's what we meant. Yeah.
And then they actually
the whole
say
reset.
that Wanda is Magneto's daughter.
Yeah, actually call her Scarlet Witch, because I think I agree with Ryan. The reason they've never called her that is because the rights for her name was still at Fox, and she was part of the X-Men franchise. Because they can never call Quicksilver in Age of Ultron. So, yeah.
Yep, I remember that.
And they had two of them going at the same time.
Yeah, no, I didn't know that was. And that's why they don't call them mutants. And that's why they couldn't. And that's why Wanda couldn't be a mutant, because
enhanced
of the Fox rights. That's right. But her powers now came from an Infinity Stone, as opposed to where her powers really came from, which was Magneto's ballsack.
Yeah. It's a powerful ballsack, guys. All new, all different Marvel. That's right. They're going to see that's not going to work, because it didn't work when they launched the comics like that. If they're going to try to go that route, it's not going to work either. Do you think they're going to go full like A-Force and female forever kind of thing with MCU, Lyndon, or do you think they're going to kind of try to scale that back if it doesn't work?
Well, what they did with Endgame with that fucking grotesque all-female scene, it's like, oh, hey, Peter Parker, give me the fucking gauntlet. Get out of here, bitch. What are you doing? You come here for 5 minutes and Thanos gives you a fucking punch to death. Get the fuck out of here, Marvel. Yeah, but no, they're going to do it, and then everyone's going to fucking hate it. And they're like, oh, let's go back to Iron Man and Cap.
Yeah.
Jesus. Yeah.
Do you really think they got the balls to go that far? Like, I know that it seems that everything is going to the MCU, but
MCU.
Like, is it really going to go that far before they turn the corner and say, no, we need to bring back Iron Man? Oh my God.
Star Wars did.
Yeah, true. Well, they still haven't corrected course.
No. I mean, it propped Ray up as the fucking best ever. And
all right, let's not go there. Let's continue Marvel talk.
Nobody cares about her.
No, I guess Star Wars. Not yet.
I saw a fucking live stream not too long ago. I think it was a couple weeks ago, where a guy was like literally on his stream saying, "Continue your Ray's story." He said it like 10,000 times in a stream to get attention.
What do you want to know? What does the person want to know? Like, what do they think is going to happen?
That's who it was, Benzo. I'm not going to say it. So yeah, that's who it was.
Oh, that's the guy we fucking. That's the guy lethal EFAP into hell.
Correct. That is right. Yeah. He's the alien engineer guy. Yeah, he is.
That was like 6-7 hours.
The engineer guy. The alien engineer guy. That stream.
I think it was like 9 hours and 28 minutes, Lethal Ireland, and I'm pretty sure it was.
I went to bed at like 7 in the morning. I was like, fuck this shit.
But then he was in the chat the whole night fucking talking.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to bed, guys. And fucking 6 hours later. Oh no, that's bullshit.
No, it wasn't that long, but yeah, I definitely paid for it the next day.
Yeah, I'm sure. You had to
definitely paid for
it. But I did drop the poll for tonight, guys. It's in the chat.
Oh, nice.
What would you rate WandaVision? I saw most people was like between a 5 and a 7. I haven't seen many other people go higher than the 7. Except when they factor in the magician outfit she was in the second episode. That's the only time.
Yeah, that's gonna give it like 4.
Well,
like, how many points would you add to the score because of the outfit? Yeah.
Well, what I commented on your video, Jeff, I really meant I'm just gonna watch your reviews instead of the show, because I just don't feel like watching it, and you can give me the skinny on what's happening, and additional commentary. So I'll pass on this show for now.
Well, it's like I said in my review, like there's really not a lot to break down. There's only the few key moments and the few things that happen to really talk about. The rest of it's basically an I Dream of Jeannie episode, a Dick Van Dyke Show episode, like one of those 50 sitcoms like episodes. It's not nothing spectacular.
And I love Paul Bettany.
Yeah.
I loved him
He's
in
great
Master
in it.
and Commander. Probably my favorite non-Star Wars movie. He was excellent. He's always excellent, but and I like Marvel. I like comics, but I don't know. I just don't feel like watching it. So I'll watch your reviews.
I'm on season 2, middle of season 2.
I sat there through most of those 2 episodes of WandaVision. Like,
I saw. You could definitely tell your reaction was that when you on the.
what am I watching? Like, it's not my kind of television, and because it was really like really in your face with the whole Bewitched thing or the I Dream of Jeannie kind of feel, whatever it was. It was just weird. It's weird.
Yeah.
And I understand that it's not the like whatever's going on isn't really real. But it's like, I don't know. Put her in an action show or something. Make them cops, buddy cops.
Buddy cop. Maybe it'll get that way when they get to the 80s or 90s shows. Maybe like or 70s, like a Starsky and Hutch kind of thing. Probably not.
I don't know.
What do you think's happening, Lennon? Well, I know you probably have some theories on what do you think's happening. Is she doing this to herself? Somebody doing it to her?
Well, what did Lethal? Well, a bunch of people are saying it now. It's going like House of M when she's like said no more mutants, and she's like saw the beekeeper, and she's like no, and then just reversed everything back to when they were inside, and then everything went colored. I'm like, okay. That's everything went colored. Everything went colorized. That's like Back to the Future. Oh, colored man, that'll be the day.
I know.
Everything of color. That's the way to say it properly,
Yes.
Lyndon.
Yeah, that's how they say it. Like it's like.
I did see something about a storyline in Grace Randolph's video. Don't do the voice, and then where there was some. There was some town that was being watched from outside, and they were inside it like Truman Show kind of style. So maybe it's kind of like, well, it looked like that at the end of the first episode. That someone was watching them through a TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Well, whoever came through the radio said, "Wanda, who's doing this to you?" So
yeah,
but
trying to
doesn't
contact
mean that's the truth. Yeah, it could be just like.
Does anyone know? Do we actually know who's actually asking that? Whose voice that was?
No.
Or are
No
there any
idea.
theories out there?
I mean, I'm sure there's theories. Like,
Sword.
It's Iron Man.
there's 2
No, it
things.
sounded like-
It's Luke
Sound like
Skywalker.
Cap, if there's anyone.
It's Luke Skywalker.
What, Luke Skywalker?
Like, at the end of the day, it's either someone very powerful has done this to Wanda, or she has done this to herself by some sort of mental break, and we'll see what happens. I'm never gonna watch these episodes again.
No.
Yeah.
No. Like I said, there's like maybe 2 minutes or 3 minutes in each episode where you have to watch to figure out what's going on. The rest of
It's
it's like,
less than that.
yeah, probably.
Ah, the magic
Well, I mean,
show.
then
There
you
you
have
go.
15 minutes of fucking credits at the end of the
Oh,
show.
God.
Like at the end of it, like what the hell's that about?
And that shtick's going to get really old really fast. You know what I mean? I think it looks charming, at least for an episode or 2, but if they keep it going, I think people are going to get really tired of it. So
You see
Almost
the
like
idiots are like, oh, waiting for an MCU post-credit scene, and then realizing you can skip through because it's Disney Plus. Like, you're a fucking idiot.
Are you serious? I fucking saw people do that. Like sitting here
You
waiting.
sat there for 7
I
minutes.
literally
Yeah, they're like,
scrolled
oh, I
over the
feel like
top
it's
just to see if there was anything.
Fast forward.
I couldn't believe that first episode was only 22 minutes long and had 9 minutes of credits.
That's insanity. Like I don't know why they're doing 22 minute episodes. Like Mandalorian was like what, maybe 30, 35?
the second episode was just under 30 minutes. So again, like they don't care about length of time and consistency of length or anything like that. They do. The problem is they've got no story. Like in what they're doing, whether or not it's at the moment, it seems whether or not it's Marvel or Lucasfilm, Star Wars, whatever. It seems like they can't even come up with enough to keep consistent length of times of episodes.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's what it
well, at the same time, I'm like, listen, if you don't have, like, I don't think you should be writing yourself in this box where every episode, like, this is the beauty of streaming. You don't need to be boxing yourself into, well, this needs to be 40 minutes. You need to make it be 40 minutes whether we have enough shit or not. You know, you are allowed the flexibility to do those kind of things. So,
Yep. But it's like, you know, when we had things like Friends, you know, you had something like Friends. I know it's different to sort of different genres of television, but still, it's episodes, it's different seasons. I mean, we get like Cobra Kai even, you know, only 10 episodes in a season. Remember when seasons of shows were like 20 episodes long? You know, we get 8 episodes of Mando.
I will say,
you know,
what happens in Cobra Kai in every single episode needs to be there. It's not like Mandalorian
almost
where you
like,
go through and like cut that out, cut that out, cut that.
They're almost making like mini movies. That's all it is, like these mini movies.
That's what it is, and that's what everyone's been going for and gearing towards. And honestly, I mean, like, listen, episodes of Law and Order, or like seasons of Law and Order, are 23, 26 episodes long, and they're just different shit every week. You know what I mean? It's just like turn your brain off and watch that shit. And you can see the same of like the CW, right? Arrow and Flash. It's like, ooh, you know, villain of the week stuff. And, you know, the people that are, when streaming started, a lot of people who started trying to tell these realized they could tell these mini movies, basically, as opposed to every episode being kind of disconnected, maybe having one thing that ties in the overall plot of the season. And I do think that the quality is better. I would rather watch a show where I'd rather watch 8 or 10 episodes of something that's an overall story. Like Ozark. Have you watched Netflix Ozark?
I've heard great things.
I haven't, no.
Oh my God. Fucking watch that show. I love it. I love Ozark. Jason Bateman. But yeah, like, I don't know. I dig that kind of storytelling a little more than, you know, hey, you can have 23 episodes of Friends. It's going to be 22 minutes. Really basic thing. Not that I don't like Friends. Not that I don't like Office, but I feel like we're just kind of moving. We're just evolving storytelling a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
But it also comes to the length of time, like the length of times of the episodes. I still don't understand why we're going from like a 22-minute episode to a 30-minute episode, and next week it'll be like maybe you never know. It could be a 35-minute episode. It could be a 20-minute episode. You don't know now. Like, I just feel like I don't understand why these writers can't put more into it if they need to. Like, why aren't they creative enough to actually open it up a little bit more, but make it necessary? I don't like, you know, there was never really that problem. That's my point.
You got to think this is like the very first generation of shows that are coming out on streaming, like direct to streaming. So they're trying to work out the kinks. Like, we don't need ads, so let's try to work out how long we need, and let's figure it out as we go.
I was quite surprised. I was watching the final season of Vikings, and that one had 20 episodes of continued story. I don't think I've seen that before.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a continued storytelling. There's not filler shit.
Yeah, it was no filler. It was
That's
20
good.
solid episodes. I'm not sure if that has happened before.
I don't know.
Trey's right. Like Cobra Kai, they're able to get consistent 30-minute episodes.
Yeah.
Able to write enough story and able to put enough in each episode so that it tells a consistent thing, leaves you hyped enough for the next episode. And they're consistent with their time, you know. Anyway, hit these super chats.
All right, yeah. So we got one from Daniel James for $38.99 Australian. Says, F-U-R-K, you uncultured pineapple and pizza hating bogan. Hashtag pineapple gang. Hashtag Victoria's trash. You'll be wishing for pineapple when I get to, and it cuts off. And then he sent another super chat rounder. Thank you, Daniel. He says, stupid YouTube fucking censors. Daniel, I think I appreciate your super chat very much. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Yes, that's right. But thanks, Daniel. Thank you. But yes, so Daniel is somebody who likes pineapple on pizza. We can tell by that super chat.
Yep. He's been consistent with that one.
Yeah.
I just don't know what's happening with our entertainment and what's going to happen with the MCU. Like, it seems that they consistently turn these things into more and more of a platform. Now, I haven't seen, there was nothing in WandaVision for me that really spoke out like woke, or there was nothing like that to me. But I don't know what's happening, where we're going with the MCU. I'm not excited for it. Not like I was before sort of Endgame came out.
Yeah, after Endgame, a lot of people have been checked out. But if they can do something to draw you in, if they can make it worth shit, then yeah.
Yeah.
Got a moderator in the chat working on some stuff. But yeah,
nice.
I know, I saw that. But yeah, I think, like, I've heard rumors that, I know I mentioned this for Streamland, but that Wanda is, or yeah, Scarlet Witch is going to be the villain in the Multiverse of Madness movie. Like, after this, she's basically going nuts.
And that comes out, supposed to come out March next year. So let's see what we get before that. So, Black Widow. So I think they're still deciding on if they're going to go straight to streaming or if they're going to bring it out in cinemas. Which I don't know. I think I don't really want to pay an extra fucking $30-something on top of Disney Plus.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Like, will they continue doing that? Unlike HBO Max, who just drops the movie for you to watch. So, but I mean, at this point though, how many people are still excited for Black Widow? I mean, I'm still going to watch it, but how many people were the hype on that thing was they were trying to, pump it up before it came out. They were starting in the marketing, and then the coof hit, and it's like, okay, fuck, now we're screwed. But
this might end up being the next New Mutants.
Yeah,
never been released.
Yeah,
as soon as they put it on streaming, though, it'll get downloaded fast.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah,
it will.
They've lost the steam of this movie already. They're not going to make anything off this. They might as well just drop it.
How much did it cost to make that movie?
I put it in theaters. I mean, like, so whoever, like, whenever they're never going to be open. That's the problem, though. Whoever drops a fucking big movie as soon as we get like a decent chunk of theaters back, it is like they're going to do fucking it's going to go bonkers because there's going to be so many people that just want to go to the theater again. I think anyway. I don't know.
Over here, I can say that, yeah. Like, we've been sold out with Wonder Woman, but they do have, like, you can't sell out the whole cinema because, you got to have certain spaces. But, like, the UK's just gone under again. There's no one going to be going to cinemas for months over there.
Oh, I know.
That's decent size.
It's not like it. Well, here's the thing with Black Widow, though. It's not like it matters. It's not like you're gonna miss something else that a story in Black Widow's in. She's already fucking dead. What are they gonna do? Unless they're intricately connecting the other characters in this movie to what happens in the future of the MCU, shit, they can put it off another year and a half.
True.
Everyone's gonna go to see Black Widow for the end credit scene. Like, pay $20 to go and see an end credit scene.
That's going to tie into like Endgame.
There's another problem too, though. Even if they open up the cinemas, right, and they put Black Widow in the cinemas, people are broke.
Yeah,
that too. Yeah.
Spend $20-$30 on going to the cinema if they can barely afford food.
Yeah, they're probably gonna end up bringing her back, most likely. I mean,
it'll come out in theaters here.
If he takes the stone back to when does she have to be dead now that he returned the fucking stone? I mean, there's a lot of problems with time travel shit. That's why they shouldn't have fucking done it.
That was actually something that came up with the Mind Stone. We were talking about this after we watched WandaVision. How did when Steve Rogers went back in time in Endgame to take all the things back to where they took them from, who did he give the staff back to? Did he give it back to himself, or did he give it back to the guys who he tricked by saying "Hail Hydra"? Because they're the ones that actually need to take it with them, because him fighting himself should never have happened. If you go back to the original time, like I'm so confused by that now. I never thought about it until after watching WandaVision because I just didn't care all that much. But yeah, it's confusing as hell.
And what I said was he could have taken it to what's his name? Robert Redford's character, who was like head of Hydra then at the
Yes.
time, because he would have been like, "Hey, here's the stuff. I took it off your boys, just make sure it was safer." And then there you go. Now they still got it.
Imagine that little interaction when Captain America fucking shows up and he's like, "Oh, it's Red Skull. What are you doing here?"
We talked about that, yeah.
Like, nothing. Just hanging out. Garb
Here
is
you go.
still, even though it's still into Garb, I'm still here. Whatever. But yeah, that's
Sorry, who did Steve give the staff back to when he went back? Say that again.
Who knows?
we don't know.
That's all.
No,
I feel
I'm
like
saying-
that's what Captain America is going to be doing. Like if they bring him back, that's a lot of stories to tell. Like
Yeah, it
how Captain America returned like 6 Infinity Stones or some shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's I actually be interested to see how he did that. And I mean, the one they pulled out of Natalie Portman's character, how's he put that
I
back?
was pissed.
Oh, I want to see that.
Yeah.
Taking out and putting back in Natalie Portman.
Just, like,
Hey, I got to put this inside you.
Yeah. I had no choice. Your boyfriend sent me. So
Take my ether.
take my ether. I have the ether in me, so I got to put it in you now.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's deep.
God, like you said, that's a very. I'd watch what he's. I would watch a series or a movie like how the fuck did he get all those back?
Yeah, that's why they just give it a reference. Like, yeah, after I put all the stones back, he's like, "Oh, okay, that's how they all done."
But
Hey,
here's my shield.
Highlight Tim F's comment. Lyndon, had you heard that before about Loki being replaced with a woman? Is that just a
Yeah.
rumor?
I've seen it like written on those like trash sites, like, "Oh, Loki's gonna be a female now." Yeah,
That's what
who
I.
knows? Who knows? Multiverse, man. They can do whatever the fuck they want.
I know, pretty
Yeah.
much.
That's
Yeah.
been out there for like a year. Like the and that's not and it's not like that's it's not like that's a big departure from reality. Like Loki is a shapeshifter. There's been female and male versions of Loki. Like that's just the way it is. So it's going to depend how they handle it. Like that's a very easy opportunity for people to, be like, whoa,
Yeah.
So, but it's not like it's
It's all-
improbable or impossible for them to do it.
Yeah.
He and she changed into Lady Sif when he was just like fucking around in Dark World.
Yeah.
Like, he changed into Lady Sif, Captain America. Yeah.
Are you trying to share the poll, Rhino?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll pull it up in the other view here.
Share my poll.
There you go.
Huh?
I got that view, Rhino, so I can pull up that instead.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, one is actually winning with 8 votes.
Oh wow.
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 Won the vision.
One division. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's a one.
Gee, what the fuck? I mean, it's not for me, but I'm glad they're doing something different. I legitimately give them credit for doing something very different that could turn off a lot of people. That is not Marvel, like the Marvel way. Now,
Yeah.
I think that with this show in the development, they had, God, I'm fucking hiccuping. They had zero idea that theaters would be shut down, that they would be losing money at the parks. Like, I think that's why they were able to do that with this show instead of making it more traditionally Marvel. They were ready to take a risk on it. And now they're like, oh my God, I hope this pays off.
No kidding. Lethal Lightning with a $2 strange super chat says, "Your boy finna have food real quick and be there." Cool.
Good. I'm getting ready to
Towards you.
leave, so that'd be perfect.
No.
Well, one thing I think we've learned over the last maybe week is that banquet gives you hiccups, right, Ryan?
What does?
Banquet.
Banquet.
Oh, yeah, yes, it does.
Because every time I've seen you streaming, you've been hiccuping. So
Banquet meals. Send a complaint. Like, why are you fucking feeding me hiccups? Jesus. It's fucking ridiculous. Yeah. I mean, yeah, the Jedi Loki, that's probably the best way to watch it, to be honest with you. My Disney Plus subscription expires, I think, really soon, so I'm just going to do the same thing.
And how many episodes are there of this show?
Probably, I think 8 or 10, most likely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you think it would have been better for them to release? I know that there might be spoilers in that would spoil stuff maybe from this, but do you reckon it would have been better for them to release Falcon and Winter Soldier before this?
Depends on what happens and if it's tied together.
Just for the action stuff and the typical Marvel feel, I suppose, because there's going to be some chemistry between those two characters that, you know, with that, you know, sort of rivalry that they've got, that they can actually play a bit of comedy off, and they'll give it that real Marvel feel in that, I think, as opposed to this.
Yeah, but I think this is where they're going with it. They want people to be like, okay, this is where we're going.
Yeah, I think so too. And yeah, I mean, Lost Jedi, that's a good point. Instead of using a multiverse to telling interesting alternatives, it's going to be used by lazy Hollywood to do random nonsensical shit with no regard for canon. That's a possibility, absolutely.
Yeah.
They're probably going to do that with fucking Star Wars too. I mean, they, you know, whatever they call it. It's not the word.
That's proven. That's what they're doing in Star. They got no
idea.
They don't give a shit about canon.
But the High Republic's selling it out. No, it's not.
They don't give a fucking shit about it.
Before you go, Ryan, I want to know if you watched or if you paid attention to the Release the Ayer Cut campaign today, and the fact that a little clip of footage from Jared Leto's Joker was released by David Ayer.
And then he took it down. Yeah, that was interesting. I thought that was interesting.
Well, how does he have access to that? Is it on his phone? Did he already have it, or is he working on it?
I'm sure. I doubt he's working on it. I think that, like, listen, let's be real. They got to see how the Snyder Cut does.
Yeah.
You know, they got to see what the reaction is to that before they're going to commit another $30 or $40 million to the Ayer Cut or whatever it may be. So, you know, I think that David Ayer, like, these guys probably have copies of their shit with everything digital nowadays. Like, come on, you know they do.
True.
So, so yeah, I think that's probably where it came from, and he took it down, which I think is interesting. And we'll see.
Yeah.
Were you guys going to talk High Republic at all based on your thumbnail or your promotional image or whatever that was with you guys?
Yeah. If you wanted to, yeah, go ahead.
Well,
I did just want to say, like, so I've seen like a lot of people talking about the fact that it's discounted on Amazon and Target and stuff. I'll just be like perfectly honest with you. That is completely normal for new release hardcovers to be 30% off at Target, 20 to 30% off at Amazon, and 20 to 30% off at Barnes & Noble. In my experience, you know, I've been buying books on Amazon since before anybody knew about Amazon, and it's very normal. Like,
yeah,
I don't know why, but evidently that probably, you know, tells them that it's good for their algorithm or whatever. I'll even show you guys here. I'm on the new release tab here.
Yeah, and you know who was spot on that was Krista Joe. She commented on Anna's tweet. That's in Barnes and Noble used to do that too. I don't think they do it anymore, but it would be like 20% off, and then every single one. Yeah,
every one. That's just how it is, because, you know, there's people saying, well, if something's selling well, then why would you ever need to discount it? That's just what places do. I mean, you go to like Kohl's or JCPenney, they might price things at twice their actual price, right? That's just like how it is. So yeah, Amazon is my fault. Yeah, I've been a Prime member to Amazon for like a decade, maybe more. So like, this is new releases in books right now, and it of course tracks it by its top ones across all categories. And if you go to hardcover, if you go to hardcover, this is temporarily out of stock. It's nearly about the same discount. Normally $28, but on sale for $20. Here's a hardcover.
Sanjay Gupta.
And they know the same, just a little more discounted, 34%. That's how everything is. Ambitious Girl. It still looks like a child's book, possibly. It is a children's book, so that's a little less of a discount, but it also starts out cheaper. Paperbacks, I don't even know, because paperbacks usually don't premiere at that because they're usually a little bit cheaper price. But hardcover, again, let's go to this hardcover. Same thing. Usually $28, on sale for $18. This is another children's book. This is a paperback book, so I'm not even going to pull it up. Hardcover, not as much of a discount, but still a discount. So there, we know Light of the Jedi. Here, again, Concrete Rose. Again, 33% discount. And if you go through it, it's just standard. And like, it's not calling anybody out. I've just been arguing a lot with people on Twitter about that shit today. And it's, you know, that is what it is. You know, it's not a big deal. I think that the High Republic, I think that they are happy with the sales of the High Republic. I think that they intentionally launched it after The Mandalorian. It is sold out on Amazon right now. Well, it might have been restocked, but it was sold out, Light of the Jedi and Justina Ireland's book. They launched it after Mandalorian to get the most possible eyes on it when Star Wars was trending. It was very strategic. The real question will be, will anyone care about it in the months coming out? Like that'll be the real question.
Yep.
I see a lot of YouTubers who have probably never read a book before in their life doing like, oh, I'm reading Light of the Jedi. So that's how you can tell that it's getting more traction than you would think.
Yeah.
And listen, it's not very good. I'm probably about halfway through Light of the Jedi. It's
shocker. Yeah.
It's not bad or woke or anything. It's just not very good. That's kind of my opinion of it right now. They don't really understand how hyperspace works. Shockingly, there's a lot of things near light speed that are getting shot down, which doesn't make any sense.
And say that again. Sorry, there's a lot of what?
There's a lot of things that are near light speed that are getting shot down. So the way that this thing works, the Great Disaster, is there is a near collision in hyperspace, essentially, that it is a collision in hyperspace, and these debris start coming out of hyperspace at like near light speed, and just wrecking a bunch of shit because even small particles going at light speed will fuck something up. Yeah. And they're like, one, it seems like these things are popping out of midair, like out of thin air, coming out of hyperspace, and then just smashing shit, because that's what happened. But then there's several chapters where they're like tracking all these incoming things that are near light speed, yet they're somehow able to track them and hit them with missiles or lasers or whatever. And it just doesn't make any sense.
Sounds horrible.
Yeah, it actually really does.
It sounds horrible. What have they gone into when it comes to like the Force and stuff like that? Have they gone into any of that sort of stuff yet?
One thing they're doing is talking about how the Force feels kind of differently to different people. For Avar, it's like a song, which I think is really gay, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it supposedly feels like a song to her. And what they essentially have her do is like the battle meld. If you guys, that, like what Jason basically started and what the Solo siblings, started, in New Jedi Order, and then they continued that on. That's what Avar is doing. She's able to connect a bunch of minds together and make them, operate it kind of in tandem. So it's very much like a ripoff of that power from the EU. And they talk about her battle meditation as well, which that's probably the first time we've seen or heard about that in maybe Disney canon that I can think of.
Yeah.
But I'll be honest, I just came across a line in Betrayal, Legacy of the Force, where Jason, in his thoughts, he was thinking about how different Jedi experience the Force in different ways. So I guess that's not really an entirely new concept either. So I'll have to find the exact line and maybe take a picture of it.
I was going to say the same thing. Palpatine. Is it going to be like, which genre is it? Is it going to be country? Is it what does she hear the fucking Force as?
Heavy metal?
Fucking Swedish black metal? I mean, what is it?
And for what it's worth, at my Barnes & Noble, at one of them anyway, they didn't have any copies. I went to the Star Wars section. I went to the front section. So I don't know if that means they didn't get it yet or if it's sold out. I will say they had a stack of Zahn's first book in that new trilogy. Yeah, so I don't know if it's the same copies from several months ago, but probably likely because they kind of seem to just be in the same two spots.
Well, and you know what's really ironic? Hold on. Somebody sent me a copy of Zahn's book. Hold on.
Porn music.
Hey, Lethal.
What are we? Some kind of Suicide Squad?
I'm going to turn this on for a second. Somebody sent me a copy of this. I did not want it, but someone sent a copy of it when it first released. Sticker.
Oh no!
Here.
Yeah. It's a new release, so that's just what Target does. It's been their MO for a really long time. So.
Yeah. You're wanting to say something, Stieg?
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, Itchy Baka shared an article today about how they've changed the lightsabers, how the lightsabers work.
Again.
I missed that one.
Yeah, it's
You can't go down a tree with them, so yeah.
it's from I can't remember. Which
Oh,
site.
and that guy admitted it. Kevin Scott said, "Yeah, I fucked up." And,
I know.
and he seems to be a nice guy. I mean,
Yeah,
you know, he's probably a soy boy and stuff,
Okay.
but at least he's not
Yes.
like berating fans and stuff. So.
It's good that he
Let's look
came
at
out
it.
and he admitted that he fucked up, but how did that get through to the keeper?
Yeah,
Like, honestly, how
story
did
group
that-
doesn't do shit. That's why.
How did that get through? How did that get released like that? How
Yep.
did that go past the amount of eyes that went past before they decided to publish and release?
Well, Rhino,
And
I don't know if you've seen the stuff that's gotten through on DC Comics lately, but they've still had their printer margins inside comic books. So you'd be fucking surprised what gets through.
Yeah. Like I don't know. I do not know how involved the story group is gonna be. Like I can't imagine the story group being like looking through every panel of a comic book. Maybe in our minds we feel like they probably should, but I think more likely what it is they have these big overarching, you know, things that are going on, right? These plot points and everything that's happening. Now I do know they read drafts of novels, but I don't know, because Matt Martin. I remember when when we found the clone thing that like Rey was a daughter of a clone. He didn't know that because he was told that wasn't in the draft I read.
yeah,
Right. So you read drafts of stuff, but you know, I like what Kevin Scott did. I respect what he did, just owning up and being like, yeah, fucked up. Now he also did Black Anna, you know, without them ever really interacting. And his explanation for that, I think it's bitch made, but at the same time, like I don't respect it. I don't respect his like reasoning for it, but I do understand it. He's like, listen, I just don't want to get drawn into these fucking things. Like that's it. He says, I want to try to maintain positive interactions with fans and everything. And I just wanted to not get caught up in that. And, you know, I don't think he needs to be blocking people, maybe fucking mute somebody or whatever.
Yeah,
but you know, at the end of the day, he is having, from what I've seen, fairly positive interactions with fans, not insulting people. I think he came into a thread you were talking about, Tim, one time.
Yeah. I never replied to him. I don't want to get into it.
Right,
You know?
maybe Stieg as well. I think Stieg had an interaction with him.
I had a long one.
Yeah, and you know, he seems to be fairly respectful, and that is
Rare thing. Yeah.
you see a lot of right now at Disney Star Wars. So I can at least appreciate that, even if I think the fact that he had that in the book was fucking retarded.
Yeah. And which book was that? Which book was that in?
High Republic #1.
Oh, comic book. That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he was trying to be clever with me though, because he started. Well, we were talking about the High Republic a bit, and when he ended the conversation, he said, "For some reason, I feel I should reread Plagueis." I'm wondering if they're gonna. He was.
I remember that you told. Yeah.
Now they're gonna use Plagueis in some of the new stuff.
Well,
most likely.
Well, and I don't.
And this was when they announced that the Plagueis novel was not canon.
Well, they have to rewrite Plagueis because he's a part of the, you know, he's mentioned in the movies, and based on the fact that they've decanonized it, they have to put him in there somehow.
I have a question. Why did they have to mention that they decanonized that book when they got decanonized in 2014 or whatever it was?
just to double confirm and rub it in a little bit more, just to say, you know, we are going to fuck this character too, just so you know.
Because a lot of people ask all these, people ask
Sorry,
us
go on.
questions all the time, though, Lethal. You know that. Like, people ask us all the time, is this canon? Like, that happens all the fucking time.
Yeah,
but I get that, but that's like individuals, you know. But this is like someone that actually works there, you know. So,
yeah,
it's like what the fuck? Like, yeah, we all know it's decanonized.
Yeah.
I think they may be pulling. I think we know they're going to pull from every part of the EU they can. You know, Plagueis. It's not only about Plagueis and Palpatine. There's also a shit ton in there just about the fall of the Republic. You know, like how, like all the things that got set in motion politically and in the galaxy. So I wouldn't be surprised if they start using some of those things, because they do need to help us understand why the galaxy changed from what they have here. You know, what they're presenting in the High Republic to what we had, because it is very drastically different in just 150 years, 200 years.
Can you go back to Lukey's comment? Shout out Jedi Lukey, fucking #1 trivia. Nah, the one about the article, I think that might have been what happened, because that happens a lot. Like, it's just a story. Yeah, they didn't announce it again.
That's what it is.
An article. Yeah, see, that shit happens all the time. No one actually says anything. It's just these trash tier outlets put out articles or whatever it is, and this whole fucking thing comes up. Like, remember when there was that whole thing going around saying that Palpatine wasn't really the Emperor? Like, yeah, he was. That was just a trash Screen Rant article from someone that didn't read the comic.
Yeah.
Screen Rant producing a trash article.
Yeah, I know. Whoa.
It's clickbait is what it is. Yeah. They know what they're saying.
Just back to what Greg actually said in the chat, Lost Jedi 22, about the story group isn't editors. Like, who's like they've got people writing and editing their stuff and then bringing it to them. Like, aren't they sitting there? And I'm just going back to that guy saying, "Oh, that wasn't the draft that I read." You know, aren't you supposed to be one writing the story? Wasn't he? Wasn't the story group the ones that are supposed to be writing the story?
They don't.
Shouldn't they know all this stuff?
Well, here's the thing. Like I commented on Ryan's video tonight earlier, like, I think it's very political, and I don't mean like, you know, they're liberals and stuff. I mean company politics. I'm going to guess that if someone writes something and like Leland Shee or whoever says, no, you can't do this, it's like, hey, you're telling the fucking writer of the show that he's wrong. You can't do that. I think with Disney, it's a little bit different than it was under George. So I think there may be a little bit of a fear factor there in them, most likely, you know, telling them, hey, you're wrong on this. You know, like, actually, one of those types of things. I kind of get the sense that they're afraid a little bit to tell them that they're wrong. Because Chi and Hidalgo, I mean, don't like Hidalgo, but he knows Star Wars. He's been in this shit since 95 at least. So he knows continuity and all that. But the fact that they let all this stuff slip through tells me there's a reason why they don't.
You know what really makes me sad about this is something like the High Republic. That should be right up my alley. You know, that should be,
dude. Yeah,
it is. It is. It's this large scale interconnected story. That is something that I should be excited for. That should be the thing that makes me go, you know what? Maybe there is something still here that I can enjoy. But the more I see, the more I just go, what the fuck is this? The only good thing I've seen from that is one piece of artwork where I looked at it and said, yeah, that's really well drawn and colored. I like that. That's it.
Was it?
Yeah,
that was on my stream actually when we were.
That was the anime character, right?
Yeah,
yeah. Well, and Ryan made that point, like on my last stream, that who are they writing this for? Like, almost like EU people, not necessarily us, but like the new EU people, maybe, or maybe the old too. That's what they're trying to attract.
Yeah.
So,
but this sounds like it just sounds perfect. It's like, all right, this week, what happened? Okay, this book came out. Read it. You know, like, could you imagine in a perfect world, right? Every week we all get together and go, okay, this happened in this comic. It connects to this story.
Like we did with NJO. Yeah.
Putting all the pieces together and all that type of stuff. How fucking fun would that be, man? There's just no fun left in this franchise. It's trash.
Yeah, I agree.
That's what Laura and I are doing with the EU comics every Thursday.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Ryan, have you come across in this High Republic book, have you come across any of these new what are they called, like garden creatures or whatever they are? That
Seymours. Yeah,
they escaped the garden scene.
The Nile, the Nil
Depot.
Well, the Nile are not the
pirates.
Yeah, the Nile are like the pirates. They're not the the plants.
Yeah.
Fuck. God damn it! I'm playing Jeremy's stupid fucking game. I just got ran over by a fucking tomato.
What's Because I like Charles Soule. I think Charles Soule's a good comic
He's
writer.
a great comic book writer.
He is. The Vader series was good.
How does that translate to novel?
Not well yet.
Really? Like his book, him writing, isn't like is it written well on a technical level, but it's just boring, or
Yeah,
is it
it's
just
boring.
motherfucker needs to stick to comics?
It's boring for me right now.
Yeah.
How far into the book are you?
I would say maybe like 35 or 40%, maybe. I don't know exactly. I've been shifting between reading it and listening on Audible.
What's the Audible like? Because the last time I got a Disney book on Audible was
It's like the EU. It's Mark Thompson, and it's Mark Thompson, and it's all the sounds and everything.
Well, the last one I got was the Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon one, and I can't remember if it was Mark Thompson. The story was kind of Master and Apprentice. I was kind of getting into the story, but the Audible was fucking terrible, man. Like,
really,
the music was too loud, and it was so out of place. The music, like, I swear there was a part where Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon were talking, and like Across the Stars was playing in the background. It's like, what are you doing to that boy, Qui-Gon? That's fucked up. And like the story would be describing like a very small scale skirmish, like two people having a shootout, and the noise effects sounded like the fucking Battle of Geonosis. Like,
well,
the Audible sucked.
Well, ask yourself this about the High Republic, like, because Ryan, you're actually reading it, but with everything else, like NJO had, the big three, the characters we know. Shadows of the Empire did. Clone Wars had characters we know. Not only is this in a timeline we don't know, but it's characters we don't know, it's situations we don't know, and it's probably not written, according to what we're used to and what would be exciting. So what really is there? It's like they had an opportunity to build something big, but unless you have some kind of connection, I think that's a big challenge for them. Now, they did it with Knights of the Old Republic and the Old Republic and stuff like that, but they did that really well. So I think that is a big challenge that only the best of the best can really meet.
But that's what makes it so intriguing.
Yeah, it should, but I don't think it does unless you're good at writing.
I totally agree with you about, like, in the first several chapters of the book are like, it's like you don't know these characters, and all of a sudden, like, they tell these like intricate backstories, and they just fucking die.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. But you don't even understand whether you're supposed to care about that or not.
Mm-hmm. Did you come across Yoda yet?
There's a mention of Yoda, but it's not like a
appearance,
like an interaction or an appearance. Yeah,
it's not an interaction or appearance yet. Just like, oh, Master Yoda, blah blah blah. Okay. There's like 2 or 3 Grand Masters or something. I don't really understand that.
Yeah, it wasn't.
Wait, what? Say it again.
There's more than one Grand Master from what I understand of what I read or what I listened to. I need to go back and actually reread it. But it seemed like there were multiple Grand Masters. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
Was there always only just one Grandmaster?
They had to have representation, right? Maybe that's
yeah, they need a black Grandmaster. They need an alien and a white.
And then there's that
alien art. They wouldn't even put a white.
There's that art of Yoda that looks like Mace Windu, that came out about 6 months ago. That was really
oh my
weird.
god, yeah. Mm-hmm.
What?
Yeah, see if someone can. Here, I'll find it.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
It's really bizarre.
This looks good, like art-wise. That looks fucking great.
It's because you're a fucking weeb.
Nah, lick my dick, you virgin bitch. But you can't tell me that is not a fucking good.
The Edge of Balance. That probably will get a title change in England.
You probably like that Chinese one too.
I
don't know nothing about that. What, don't see?
That's Boltar Swan from the Clone Wars comics.
I just hate those fucking hilts.
The lightsabers look fucking dumb, but at least it's a fucking
really
well-drawn image.
I hate those lightsaber hilts.
Defending.
It's like they felt like they had to come up with a different one for everyone,
That to me is one of the worst parts about the High Republic in general is everyone has like their own little like style and shit, and it's like what changed? Like, how did all this shit change? And no law. You know what I mean?
There you go. Yeah, that's it. That's
I'm a
it.
bad motherfucker.
That's what his wallet says.
That's just bizarre.
It's really bad.
It actually looks like a cross between Mace Windu and Yoda. If you put
That's what we're saying. Yeah,
that's what we're saying. Yeah,
yeah. It's
drug dealer Yoda. That's right, Megatron.
Maybe if I do this, no one will notice.
Crack
I understand, like that. The ad says that they want control of the Force itself, which is a really bad line to describe what the Jedi want to do. But also, too, like the Jedi aren't supposed to like be craving possessions or craving like how we're saying the lightsabers, they're all different, they're all very unique, and all of this kind of thing. They weren't like that. They were actually very, very similar to each other's, weren't they? From what I remember.
Well, just
everyone had it. Go on.
It just doesn't make any sense, like, for things to change this drastically. That's what it is for me. It's like you're only 150 years before Phantom Menace. I think 200 years before A New Hope, right around there, right?
Yeah.
So like, it doesn't make any sense for all these wacko lightsaber designs and all this shit to have fallen out of fashion so quickly, and all of a sudden everyone's looks exactly the same, basically.
Mm-hmm.
But you do it to look cool, right? It's a balance with these things.
Mm-hmm.
You look at what George did in the prequels. Having tech that looked new to the audience and looked like a different take and an interesting take without it seeming like it was impractical for 30, 40 years before for them to have that technology and for it to evolve into what we saw.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And that there's a tough balancing act there.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah. This is the character that Zeke said that looks like that anime character.
Oh yeah, Boltar Swan. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Attack of the Clones.
Copy.
Yeah.
Same color lightsaber too.
Yeah.
Oh my
I still
God.
get the samurai sword lightsaber on that other one. It's like, what the fuck is that?
This is the other thing too, though, that I find so funny is like even you've said, Ryan, that they're sort of trying to pluck ideas from certain parts of the EU. It's kind of I don't understand like why they just get rid of it and then redo it. I still don't get that whole thing. But anyway.
I think what they did was at the time they were like, yeah, just throw everything in the bin. We'll start again. We'll do our own thing. And then just as they progressed, they realized how much of a mistake that was and how, their idea of something new was called The Force Awakens. Right. And then they realized, it was like, wow, we're just doing the same shit over and over again. Yeah. We went from like the first trilogy being the Thrawn trilogy to the Aftermath trilogy. So that's sinking for a second, man. So I think they're just realizing they made such a bad mistake back then. Now they're just trying to do whatever they can. And I don't know, man. That fucking garbage.
We're also seeing like I didn't think that the rights things was that big of a deal before, but the more time that goes by, the more things like the Alan Dean Foster shit that we hear, the more I wonder, how. God fucking damn it!
Why are you playing that when you're on a stream?
Because I'm trying to get it done, and it's fucking tough.
What are you beta testing it or what?
Kind of. Fuck out of here, NPC. But
Alan Dean Foster.
Yeah, Alan Dean Foster, who they're not paying. Like
fuck them.
Yeah, maybe it is they didn't want to pay these people.
Most likely.
I'm looking to see if I can.
But the funny thing is that they're still selling more of his books, but they're still not paying him.
Correct.
Like, despite whether or not they wanted to pay them or not, and that's why they got rid of the EU. The fact that these products are still being sold, fucking pay the man his money.
Which kind of like, as much as I love him, Timothy Zahn is such a fucking sellout in that regard, isn't he?
He's a cuck.
I have that whole video on that shit proving all the shit he talked before he was hired. You could tell he probably was talking to them because he started talking all this shit. And then in July of, 2016, guess what? New Thrawn book. So
he told me to my face that he was happy with how they did Thrawn and Rebels.
Oh. Did you meet him or something? Or
yeah, I went to it's like our version of Comic-Con over here. He was doing a panel with like two other girls that were writers. And yeah, I went there. I went and saw his panel.
Female writers. It's funny.
Yeah. It was a pretty interesting panel. It was pretty good. I asked questions and shit. And then I went to go get some shit signed by him. And while I was getting stuff signed by him, I just asked him a few more questions, So what do you think of Rebels Thrawn? He said he was very happy with the interpretation and he'd be happy for that team to continue doing work with the character. And I said, really? I thought the character was extremely dumbed down.
Damn,
said,
I love that.
He said, yeah, that's fair enough. And then I was like, well, what did you think of the new movies? At the time, the last movie hadn't come out. He said, Force Awakens was just a rehash. He said, The Last Jedi was an extreme disappointment. He said, Rogue One was okay. And he said he kind of liked Solo.
Wow.
Yeah. And then I got into a bit of a Darth Kaitis argument with him.
Nice.
Is he sad that they killed off 2 of the characters he created in the same book series?
He said that they shouldn't have killed Mara in that way, and he said that Darth Kaitis was just a rehash of Anakin going Vader. And I was like, motherfucker, say what in this bitch? And
I mean, it's true. Like he literally is having flashbacks to what Anakin did. Like,
it's way better than Anakin going dark. Jason's was way better. But no, it was pretty interesting talking with him. But I love the guy. I'll always love the guy. But he's a fucking sellout, man. He was on the seminar and he was talking about how things have to be consistent within its own universe and stuff like that. And then in that, he started ripping on Attack of the Clones in that one. Because he started going on about I can't have my coffee. I can't remember the character's name. One Django hires.
Oh, yeah.
The one Django hires.
Zam?
Yeah.
Zam Westel?
Yeah. Starts going about that. And he's going, why doesn't that bitch just fucking turn into Palpatine and walk into the Senate? I'm like, yeah, I've been saying that for years. Good point.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Rebel Dawn was weak as shit. I mean, it was.
I hated it so much.
It's bad.
I just told him, I said, I thought the character was extremely dumbed down.
You would think that the creator of the character would agree with that.
And he was out of character, not just dumbed down. Like, he would go into these fits of rage a few times. That's
he had like see, the thing is, like, that show, it's made for like a very younger audience. There's nothing wrong with making a show for a younger audience, but a character like that doesn't fucking fit. I mean, you can't take Michael Myers and then make a PG show based around him. Like, no, the dude's a fucking serial killer.
Well, you'll love this, Lethal. So I've talked about this before, but there's a anime called Space Battleship Yamato. The only the only anime I like in the United States and other English-speaking countries, probably it was Star Blazers. It was syndicated when I was 7 years old in Northern California. I loved it. It had an ongoing storyline. It was space opera, all that. And it was geared toward a younger audience. And at 7, I could process it and all that stuff. But at the same time, it had very adult themes and comedy and all that stuff. And that's even in the edited American version. So point is, they can make cartoons or animated shows for a younger audience, but still have them not dumbed down to the point that you're getting like the slow kids that can really only enjoy it. And Star Wars has not done that, because Rebels, it was too dumbed down for me. I felt like I was watching a 5-year-old cartoon when I watched it.
It was really like made for children for sure.
Yes.
And then you have a show like Gundam, which is pretty fucking hardcore. But yeah, I think a kid could sit down, watch it, and go, explosions, big robots. Whereas an adult will watch it and go, that's kind of fucking nasty what just happened. So I don't see why Star Wars couldn't do that.
Correct. Yep.
I mean, like Ryan's Wet Dream is a fucking animated new Jedi Order series. I think that'd be fucking brilliant if done right, man.
Yeah, fucking TV 14. Yeah, do it. I mean, of course, I would like TV mature, like fucking Zack Snyder does it or some shit. But but realistically, like a TV 14 type of thing. NGO's dark, but I think you could do like. I think you could do animated and do that better, because to me that is very much like you need the scope and like you need the Jedi to be able to perform these feats and things that just aren't realistic sometimes in live action or wouldn't be practical, especially on the scale of the Yuzong Vong War when you're talking about trillions of people dying and, you know, these vast world ships. Like the CGI budget for that would be astronomical and it wouldn't make any sense. And so I've always thought that Legends could be brought alive in that way through animation if you had the right people doing it.
Yeah.
Especially like animated fucking Yuzong Vong, man. Like that would look fucking great, man. That's one of those things that probably would look better animated.
Yeah, that's what I've always said. Like, because I don't think you'd be able to appropriately do it, but between the makeup and the CGI and everything, it would be it would cost so much.
And just having like millions of them as well, you know, on screen at one time, it'd look weird.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Steve.
Internet issues. Wasn't there something to do with the Head of the Empire that we were going to talk about as well?
Yes, yeah.
Dude, should we do trivia first?
Yeah, I was going to say, we're probably going to get to trivia.
I know Ryan probably wants to talk about that, but we have people that
I can't stay
go to
for too
bed as
long.
soon as trivia is done.
Actually, fuck you, trivia cucks. I actually need to go anyway, so you guys can go get into some trivia. But thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thanks for being here, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Always.
You're welcome. I'll talk to you guys later.
Later, dude.
Ryan,
see you, Ryan.
See you, Ryan.
What?
Did you say something gay?
What?
That was pretty gay.
That'll
do.
What did you say? I didn't hear you. You broke up.
Can you say something gay? He said.
Oh, lethal lightning.
It's true. He puts out for me all the time.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go make this not empty. So I'll be right back.
Do that.
Nice. What was in it?
Because I'll read the trivia since I made the trivia. If that's
Oh yeah,
cool.
I figured you would.
Okay, cool.
Start bringing it up. Get the
I'm putting the link in the chat right now.
I should get going as well. Actually, I got a bit running around doing. It's already like 10 to 5, man. I stay up so fucking late on Saturday night, Sunday mornings. I get to bed at like 8 o'clock in the morning. It's fucking hectic, man. But yeah, thanks for having me on, and thanks for coming on last night. That was fun.
Oh, I loved it, man. That was a blast. Absolute blast. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
That should be good. That
fucking
should be
fun
good.
as
All
shit.
right, everybody, take care, and I'll speak to you all later.
All right,
later,
have a good one. All right, yeah. Link to the trivia is in the chat, guys. I'm gonna pin it. There we go. Pin the trivia. Pin the trivia.
Back to the Future 3.
Yeah. So Steve, you watched a little bit. Rhino didn't watch any of it. Linda, did you watch it at all?
I've watched it about 150 times.
I mean, before the trivia at all, did you know?
I might have it on TV right now, just looking through it.
Nice.
Okay.
No,
yeah.
I don't believe that. He's got the cricket on.
I've got the cricket on that
to,
TV and Back to the Future on that TV.
I need to pick my Mara spank victim replacement.
Oh yeah, because Mara's on here, so yeah.
Yeah.
I'm picking Rhino.
Oh.
Yeah.
You will.
That's an easy one.
That's easy.
That's an easy one.
Yeah, I kick downwards.
Yeah. Hands downwards. Nice.
Did anybody in the chat watch this to prepare for it? I mean, I was going to, but I've been busy all day, and I got like a quick nap in before the show, so I didn't have time to do shit. But yeah, I didn't have time to watch it. But I'm glad that Tim made it. I can't. It's not like I can complain anyway, so it doesn't matter. But I want to watch it. I've watched the second one last week, and the first one the week before that, so I wanted to watch this week, but didn't get around to it. Love it.
So where does Back to the Future rate for everyone in all the Back to the Future movies?
Oh, sorry.
Second on my list. Back to the Future 1, 3, and 2 is my order.
I will agree with you on that
too.
one, Rhino. I'll say the same thing. Yeah, I will say the exact same thing. Yeah, the first one, I know a lot of people say. Would you say, Lyndon?
1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Okay.
Don't get me wrong, 3's fantastic, but like, yeah, it's like that. They're very,
One
very
is
close.
great. One is great. Yeah, it's hard to beat the original for real. But there's a lot of people who love the second one. I know a lot of people who put the second one first. So, yes, I mean it's a good movie.
Would you agree if I said?
Hey,
the first one-
did Lethal
first
leave
one
without
is-
saying goodbye?
No, he said hi.
He said goodbye.
What were you saying, Steve? I'm sorry.
Not to you.
Would you agree if I said the first one is a masterpiece and the second two are great sequels?
Yes,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely. Yeah. Before we get started, I'll be right back, and
What are you going to do?
then we'll start.
Yeah, Timon, 3 and 2 equals 1. Like, 1 is by far, like, definitely the best.
I absolutely agree with that. Yeah, it is.
But yeah, 3 and 2. It's kind of like Cobra Kai. You can't really pick like a really, really good episode. Like it's just consistently good. Or it's like Lord of the Rings as well. Like if you had to put the Lord of the Rings trilogy in an order, what order would you put those movies in?
You can't.
2, 1, 3.
2, 1, 3 for you? I'm
Probably.
trying to think now.
Well,
I like 3 a lot though, so it's
the same
close.
story though. It's not sequels.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, but it's still
but
like,
you know, if you
still
had to
rate
rank
the
them
movie
apart.
for its But see, like it's like what you're saying. They're still so very much so close to each other. It's hard to tell. It's almost like depends on how I'm feeling that day. Will depend on which one I want to watch.
But Back to the Future, it's probably 1, 2, 3 for me.
Okay. There was a fair few people in the chat that said the same as what I said. The 1, 3, 1, 3, 2.
Yeah, and I felt like, well, we'll talk about it later because it might give away some of the trivia answers. But
well, you know, so you can talk about certain things. Oh, but you don't know what other people are going to say.
yeah, you think you're going to do well, Lyndon?
I don't know. I will say that like the way they did Leah Thompson for how they thought she would look in the future is like she looks a lot better now in reality than they actually made her try to look good.
Yeah,
It's amazing.
She had better tits in the movie though.
I thought it was kind of bizarre how she played the great-great-grandmother because it's like, well, that would kind of be like incest then, right? Because I don't know, it didn't make any sense. They just had to find a role for Leah Thompson, it seems like.
In the second one.
In the third one.
In the third one.
The great.
Oh yeah. Oh,
you know,
no,
that didn't make any sense.
Yeah.
It's like, I guess, you know, he just happened to. I don't know. It didn't make any sense. I was thinking about the day.
So she looks like
the rhetorical thrill got my back. So
Rhetorical thrill knows best.
I heard you guys say that rate the Lord of the Rings trilogy can't be done.
Yeah, I said that.
It's all one. I don't look at it as 3. I mean,
well, Stieg, I will say, you know, once you get into like the
Fellowship, though.
Yeah, it's awesome. When you get into the late second season of Babylon 5, then the Lord of the Rings allegories start coming in. So you'll enjoy that.
That's right. Yes.
There's a big one in Star Wars too. You know, Gollum destroys the evil by falling into a volcano. Vader tosses Palpatine into a space volcano in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, I watched the first 2 episodes of Farscape, and I guess I wasn't prepared for how bizarre that show was going to be.
It's bizarre. It is.
Oh my gosh!
It's fucking
bizarre.
good though. It really gets really good, I think. Christopher Arcella for $10 says, I do have to head out. It was great to hang out here. Here's some support. Peace out, yo. By the way, all of you guys on the panel, plus Ryan and Lethal, are in an upcoming drawing I'm working on.
Wow.
Fantastic, man. I can't wait.
I didn't know you were an artist. That's great.
I can't wait to see that. Man, that's awesome. Thank you for the $10 super chat, sir. I do appreciate it very, very much.
Thank you very much, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Gentleman and a scholar.
Yes.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
I'm going to add the full one, don't worry. Yeah.
Probably a smoker.
Yes. I did add a clip just in case we have some fuck-ups this week. So if something happens, we can be like,
Fuck! Even in the future, nothing works!
So.
What a great line.
Yeah, thanks again, Christopher. Thank you. Is everybody in the chat, in the trivia, and ready to go? Let me get it pulled up on screen. What are you laughing at, Rhino?
That clip.
Oh yeah, I love it.
I mean,
Great.
it's a timeless line.
It absolutely is.
That movie's
It
from
is.
what, 87?
Yeah,
When you actually,
80s. Yeah, it is.
when you
87.
actually think about what he's saying,
Mhm.
even in the future, nothing works.
I love it.
Oh my god,
I love
this
it.
is so good. All right, snap out of it. I'm ready.
All right, I'm ready. I'm
That
gonna
is
read
legit.
I'm gonna read from the screen here, the one that you show.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to share my screen. Give me just. a
Is that the right thing to do?
Yeah, that's fine. Well, actually, open it up in your own tab. Just don't answer.
Okay.
Oh, you can read from the stream. It's up to you. I don't
Okay. I'll read from the stream because that's what the people are seeing, right?
The people. Yes.
The people.
That's right.
The people.
The people.
People.
Beautiful people. The beautiful people. Da-da-da. People.
Yeah.
All righty. We are about ready to go. So I think everybody said that they're ready to go. Okay. I think looks like Timon submitted more trivia. Awesome.
Nice.
Yes, Farscape, dude. I love Farscape. I really do. Just wait. I think Tim. I think you're gonna love it, man. I really do.
Yeah, it's interesting so far. I'll put it that way.
It is.
You get a lot of filler episodes early on, though.
Yes.
Okay.
I will agree with that, yes.
Yeah. Second, no, or rather, the last third of season 1. That's when it starts to.
Canadian Jedi Knight, quick, get the link. Jump in for trivia. Just got here.
Yep, I'll drop it in. I'd pin it, I believe. So if you go to grab it from the pin chat, you can do it that way. I will drop it that way as well.
Get in here, everyone.
Get in.
Play some trivia. How many people we got watching? 35?
35.
Yep. 35.
I expect to see 40 people playing trivia.
That math doesn't line up.
Math, what's that?
Countdown time.
All right, let me put it one more time in there for Canadian Jedi Knight if he doesn't see the pin comment. Some people don't see that. There it is. All right, I will try to do good on trivia time. I'm not Greg, so give me a chance. I ain't Greg. I ain't old Greg. All right, is everybody ready to go? We are ready to start. Here we go. Countdown starting.
Do
Dun,
it.
dun, 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 dun. You need to come up with the trivia intro.
It's coming tomorrow.
Okay. What does Doc exclaim in the opening when Marty reappears? Got to do a softball lob for the first one.
Yeah.
He says, even in the future, nothing works.
Correct.
I hated that. I had to scroll down.
Majority picked B, and that's the correct answer. It is B. Yes. Actually, Tim, I'll let you, if you want to say the correct answer, that's fine.
Oh, sure. I can do that
Great
too. Yeah.
God.
Great Scott.
Looks like. Oh, look,
Lost Jedi 22.
is up
Greg
there.
is in first place.
Yes, he is Sentinel in second.
Oh, he's
Geek is
playing.
in third. Tim is in fourth. Tim F, and then Timon Eastwood. Timon Eastwood is in fifth. Very nice. Very nice.
Not a bad placing for a Raging Rhino.
No. Next up question.
Who did the live music performances in the film?
Ooh.
Pretty easy one.
Drake. It was Drake. So.
Drake.
And I really, really hope that out of all these choices, nobody picks the first one because that's a name I came up with off the top of my head. So
ZZ
good.
Top.
Yeah, ZZ Top.
is
That's the right answer.
correct answer. Yep. That's great. That's great.
Lost Jedi 22 still no change in the top. But yeah, they did a music video at the time, Double Back. A
Yes,
very
they
good
did.
music
Yep.
video. Yeah.
When music videos were still on TV.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Steeg's now in third place. Oh,
Now they're like on
Nicholas
MTV
Foot is in
5.
fourth. Timon Eastwood. Where is Rhino's in 13th? Hey, respectable right now. Rhino, there you
Very
go.
respectable for Rhino. Yeah.
Next.
Fly.
I like that. Megatron beat up Thanos. Very nice.
What was the name of the drive-in theater where Doc and Marty sent the DeLorean back in time?
Oh shit!
That's not an option. Not here, mister. This is Mercedes.
Hint, it is not a city in Texas.
No.
As far as I know.
Oh, it's very split. Majority says A. What is it, Tim?
It's A.
Damn you.
That's correct. Hey,
Ohatchee.
Very nice. Very nice.
That was a funny scene, too.
Yes. Oh, with that, Dickless Footus jumps into first place. Look at that. Also, 22 in second. Sentinel in third. Look at that. Where's Rhino? Oh, Rhino's 15th. He's dropping, though.
I dropped. I didn't get that one right. I had no idea.
Fourth is LT and fifth is Jedi Luki. There's Jedi Luki now in fifth place.
One of these days. One of these days.
One of these days.
By what name does Marty introduce himself to his great-great-grandfather?
Blondie, do you know what you are? You're a stupid son of a bar.
What a great movie that is.
And 91% of people pick B. Tim, what is the correct answer?
It's Clint Eastwood.
That is correct.
But all the others are so he calls himself Blondie in the third movie. Man with No Name is kind of like what they call him, and then Josie Wales, a different franchise. So yeah, they're all Clint Eastwood characters, though.
Yes, they are.
Luke Skywalker. I am Luke Skywalker.
Changed here.
Hello, Mama.
So it's funny too because right when I was getting this set up today, I had a GIF of him saying Eastwood, Clint Eastwood. I'm like, well, that's a question. I should probably take that out.
Very good. Very good.
Yeah. Looks like the top five has not changed. People looks like it's rotating very good there.
Someone's either watched or they know it, right?
Correct. That's right. I think that's probably one of the most quoted lines though from the third one is the whole Clint Eastwood thing.
Yeah. What a great scene.
It is a fantastic scene. I can't wait to watch it again.
The whole movie's fantastic, except for a few things. Other than $80, what does Buford want from Doc?
Big Buford from Rallies.
What?
I love the CC. That's hilarious.
I don't think it was a marketing opportunity here, folks.
Looks like 15 people.
Kentucky Red Eye, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Right. That is right. It's
the majority got it.
No, I didn't.
Benzo's down fifth place.
I was looking for
jumped up to third.
I was looking for the horseshoe, but no.
That's how the horse died, though. That's not another question. So yeah.
Yes. Also, for Monday's trivia, I will have music in the background. I will have some applause. I got some stuff going, so we'll have some fun with that stuff too. So, yeah.
Cool.
I'll have it for next week too. Which we haven't even decided what we're doing for the next thing. So.
No, we haven't. Mm-mm.
Next question.
No wonder this circuit failed. It says made in the future? No.
Nothing works.
I should have put that as an answer. Didn't even think of it. So, and this is a pretty funny in joke because in the 60s, up to the 60s anyway, stuff from Japan was actually shit. And then it just started getting better in the 70s and 80s.
Sony guts.
Japan.
All the best stuff is made in Japan.
Yeah. And then he looks at him.
His asshole.
Yeah.
Looks like Timon Eastwood now in the fifth, and looks like Jedi Luki dropped out of fifth place or third place now.
I think Greg watched the movie.
Bumped up. Or Greg's. Never mind.
He spent the whole week watching the movie. He watched it every day.
Next question.
Which is not tried to get the DeLorean to 88 miles per hour? Which is not tried.
Ooh, interesting here. Let's see what people are picking. And the correct answer, Tim?
It is going downhill.
That's right. It is A.
More gas. Give him more gas. Yeah.
But he did mention something they didn't
Mark's
try
is the
was
fourth.
waiting for ice. So I don't know if he meant going downhill on ice, But they couldn't try it.
Waiting for the winter to come.
Yep.
No, he's waiting
Very
for
good.
meth.
Yep.
Ice.
Yeah, no kidding. Next question. It's a meth.
In the future, what was the original name of the ravine where Clara originally died?
Look at it jump. Huh? Big majority on this.
Pretty
one,
easy one. Yeah. It's Clayton Ravine.
That's right.
I thought you meant
should've
the other one.
You should have put dumb bitch.
Yeah, I thought you meant like what was the name of it before it turned into Clayton Ravine.
Yeah.
That would have been a harder question to answer because I can't.
That's what it was originally.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Canadian Jedi Knight on 5th place.
No, before Clara fell in that ravine, the name of the ravine wasn't Clayton Ravine.
Yeah, that was the original one.
It was Shernash.
Huh?
He's saying in the future.
Ravine.
In the future, what was
the
the
original? I know in the
ravine?
future it was, but I'm just saying it would have been a better question to say what was.
Okay, I get what you're saying.
Like it would have been a harder question to answer.
Yeah,
I
got you.
Raging Rhino.
I got you.
Canadian Jedi Knight in 5th place now. Mark's 47 moved up to 4th place in the top 3.
Look at that, 50 points.
I'm down to 18.
Oh shit! Where are you at, Rhino?
16. Go beat Stig.
Yeah.
Next,
we have a lot of questions to go.
Who's slapping who tonight, Stig?
How does Marty prevent Buford from shooting Doc?
Reach around.
That was out of nowhere.
What? Live results here. I like how you can put the live results on and see what people are picking.
Holy shit! What happened?
I can't pick. Why can't I pick?
Oh, that's a pity.
Hey, I was clicking for ages.
Are you serious?
Somebody shut me down. That's annoying.
What happened?
I don't know.
Like, it was like I was able to pick, and then all of a sudden the thing came up where I wasn't able to pick. It's like somebody shut down the question, and then like
it flashed Jeff on the screen like it went to the results.
Yeah, but it should still let you pick.
Stop doing that.
Okay. Now we'll do it.
The answer is by throwing a plate.
Frisbee, far out.
Oh.
Is that a...
Who throws a shoe?
Yeah.
The correct answer is D. Yes, it's throwing a plate. Yes.
Yeah, the Goodyear blimp one was probably a good red herring, I thought. So.
Oh, yeah. Rhino's banging down 5th place. Look at that.
See, I got fuck all points for that.
Sorry, that's my bad.
Steve jumped up over you now.
Oh.
Well, the good news is there's an extra question tonight, folks, that will kind of serve as a tiebreaker, and it will be kind of, I don't want to say difficult, but it will be something you have to think about. So we're giving you 40 seconds on that one. Anyway, something to look forward to.
All right. So next question.
Where did Marty learned to shoot like that?
I thought.
Where did you learn to fucking write?
This is a good one right here because
I like that.
Conceivably, it could have been any of them. Only 3 of them are on the West Coast, though. So
I don't know what 3 of them are.
Which ones do you not know what they are?
L1 do know it's 7-Eleven.
Yeah,
7-Eleven. You've never heard of 7-Eleven?
No, that's the only one that we've heard of.
You never heard of Circle K?
Circle K is pretty big over here. That's
Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
That's true. They were Circle K there, weren't they?
But Sheets is an East Coast thing, and AM/PM is a California thing. You can see it in Die Hard, actually. That's where the cop is getting all his donuts from.
Fucking Sheet.
Sheet.
I know my
How many
convenience
seconds
stores.
did you want the last question at, Tim?
40. It's a lot to think about and type. So I put it on the spreadsheet, I think.
Let me know if anything changes on the screen. Nope.
Okay, it does. What does Needles call Marty?
No. Wait.
What?
Hold on, I gotta get to where we were.
He's got to get to where we were.
Yeah.
Man,
I wish it would let me do that. Edit on one screen, but not change what's on the screen. That fucking stupid.
We're like way back here.
I know. I'm going. We just got that. It was 7-11. Yep. Okay. So yeah.
But they keep all their points, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah. Points are still there.
All right.
Before we get to the
Ridiculous
last
footage.
question, at one point I need to make sure I did 40 seconds on that last one, Tim.
Okay.
So I'll have to stop sharing screen for just a minute here. But let's go ahead and do the next question then. I'm learning this stuff, people.
After Marty mocked him with high noon, what time did Buford tell him the duel will take place? Or would take place?
Oh, would take place. Oh my god, I can't believe I fucked that up. Oh my
I
god.
do my killing before breakfast.
Before breakfast. Then Marty's like, I do my killing after breakfast. And it's
7 o'clock.
oh, did I get it right? Oh, good.
Yep, 30%. Most people
thank
pick
God.
B. Most people pick B.
That was a great line by Marty. Like, when? High noon?
Oh, well, Melissa Lord jumps
man.
up to fourth now. Rhino's Bane in third.
Nice.
Lost Jedi and Dickless Footus are going at it at the top. Like, not much separating them. Next question.
How was Seamus's brother Martin killed in a saloon in Virginia City, Nevada?
Someone went in raw. Too raw.
Wow.
That's when he's given Marty a lecture on letting his pride and temper get to him. What a great character that was. It was like totally unlike Marty, you know?
Majority of people picked A.
Yeah, that's no, that's wrong. It's Bowie
That is
knife.
wrong. It is D. That's the Bowie
Yeah.
knife. Yep.
He was stabbed with a Bowie knife. I'm from Ireland.
Up to Monisa
Yeah,
down
I'll-
fifth.
I'll
Rhino's
feed
Bane.
you
Melissa
some,
Lord up in
alright?
third.
Chill out.
Raising
Yes,
Rhino in fourth. In 13th place. Look at that. Steve got
I
19.
want to try and make it into the 10. I don't know if I'll
do
get
it.
there. I'm a long way off.
Do it.
Yes, I'll feed you soon.
Next question.
Which town was located near Hill Valley? Now, this is one that you kind of have to watch the movie to know, but
Double Hill Valley. You know what I'm saying?
and all these towns are fictional. I actually used to vacation right around where Hill Valley is supposed to be located. It's near Nevada in Northern California. So
Nice. Majority picked A. Hayesville.
yeah, very Western theme in those towns at the foot
That's correct.
of the Sierra Nevada. Yeah, Hayesville, cowboy stuff. So pretty cool.
Top two still battling out up there. Big jump ahead of the third place from second to third. Wow. Melissa Lord still in third, though, hanging on. Megatron
Nice.
beat up Thanos in last. I'm sure what is his strategy tonight? I'm guessing C or A. Yes.
Yeah.
Next question.
After realizing Clara can't go with them and he can't stay, what does Doc say is too painful?
His dick.
Blue balls. This is a tough one
It is.
because all these are conceivably correct answers, you know. But it's
Majority of
traveling
people
through
picked
time.
A. It is. It's the
Mhm.
Ah, damn it.
time.
What?
What the hell?
Marks is now in fourth place.
You're reading the questions like with a Chinese.
I don't even know what the fuck you said, but it was funny.
Sounded retarded as hell.
Who, me? I said,
Yeah.
I'm going to get back in time. Are we ready for the next question?
Yeah, go.
Oh, Megatron says anal painful.
Number 15. Who helped bartender Chester make the wake up juice?
The pharmacist. Damn. Wake up juice.
Joey,
Oh, I
Tommy,
think I got it wrong.
Billy, Bobby.
I think I got it wrong.
Well, I wonder what the majority here picked.
It's like a boy band names.
Is it Joey? Is it Joey?
It's Joey. Yep.
It's Joey.
I got it right.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Joey. You made the wake up juice.
Majority got that right.
I was going to do what are the ingredients, but you really have to read the novelization to get that. So we're not doing novelization questions because we're wimps, everyone. So
No, it's not wake up jizz. It's wake up Grogu.
You should have paused between that, and it would have been funnier. But yeah, it's not wake up jizz.
It's wake up
Grogu. Yeah,
Grogu juice.
Mm-hmm.
Next question.
What happens to the tombstone in the photo after Buford is defeated? Another tough one. It's really one of two. Really, you can eliminate two others pretty easily.
Yeah, majority's majority of people said it is B. It disappears.
Correct.
It does.
It doesn't just become blank because you wouldn't have a blank tombstone, right?
Correct.
So
Yeah.
you wouldn't have any of it because it makes no logical sense.
Mhm.
Whatever.
Well, yeah. Yeah.
This
makes more sense than Endgame did.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Still better than Endgame.
Well, I just don't wish. I wish they would have touched the whole thing. Well, they also shit on Back to the Future and Endgame. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, your movie don't make sense. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, but technically,
yeah.
We got to come up with some reason for Tony to meet his father. Okay.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Next, number 17. Where does Doc say they'd have to cut off the train?
At the balls.
Another one that you really have to pay attention to the dialogue.
At the balls.
Because otherwise it could be any of these.
Fuck. Damn it.
Yes, I know.
I hope I put the right one in the. Yeah.
Is it
it's
the pass?
Coyote Pass.
Yes.
It's B.
Yes.
Hey Rhino, how many times a day do you feed cats?
Twice. Once in the morning, once at night.
Okay, same with my dog. So
yeah, it's just gotten to that time. It's like right on their dinner time, like right now.
And they know it.
Yeah, like I'm doing okay in trivia. Let me do all right.
Chill out. I'm nearly in the top 10. I'm nearly there. I'm above Jedi Lukey. Oh my god,
cats!
I'm actually above
seriously?
Jedi Lukey. That's impossible.
Whoa! What happened there, Jedi Lukey?
Only by like 40 points.
Next question.
What was the secret fuel used on the train to try to get it to 88 miles per hour?
Definitely Grogu.
Unlimited power.
Unlimited power. Love it.
Another tough one.
I thought they used Grogu.
And I think it's hilarious that it was fucking Presto logs. I mean, they're
Presto
using
logs.
Duraflame logs.
I know.
And they weren't invented for another like 40 years, but Doc knew how to make them, so we did.
See,
So
every time I talk too early and then I start fucking shit up, Jedi Luke is going to pass me and rub it in my face.
Alrighty, well, we got to change the stance. Nope.
I haven't seen the movie in a while either, Jedi Lukey.
No, we are really close in that top two.
Man,
very close to the top
I dropped all the way to 14.
Wow. Oh shit, Rhino!
I'm close to the bottom three.
if any of the top three haven't watched the movie today, press 1 in the chat, please.
Correct.
Yes, I did. I flew too close to the sun.
What is on the sign at the end of the tracks? You can barely see it for like a second, maybe clearly.
Yeah.
But you can see it later, but you really have to focus to read what it says.
Look what you did there, Tim. Look what
Thank you.
That's a Greg thing right there.
Well, and it's technical too, right? It's really a track. It's not train tracks. That's just the way we talk.
That's right.
So it's
See,
Fuck off.
What did you put?
End of tracks.
I can't remember what were the options. Don't worry. It was wrong. That's all that matters.
Wrong. Yeah. Dickless Foot is still in first place. Like, yeah, that top three is really close.
Oh, Melissa
Really
Lord. Timon Eastwood.
Wow.
Wow, Benzo in fifth there. You know.
Needles is in there as well.
On what date does Marty have the DeLorean set to return? When he's on the tracks. Sorry.
Oh wait, you guys do American. Oh shit.
Oh yeah, I forgot. The rest of the world does it wrong.
What's the majority at?
It's so
Majority
backwards.
picked B.
Yeah, there's not 27 months, Lyndon. So
So
at
B
least
is the
in
correct
America,
answer.
there ain't.
But B is the correct answer.
I don't understand these dates. Like in all the movies, there's this date. What? Why? Why are those the dates? You know?
Maybe it's the temporal junction point in all of space time.
Yeah, you just answered it.
Top five have not changed.
You, sir, are hired as a Mandalorian writer.
Correct. Next question.
What does Needles call Marty to provoke him into a race? And that's at the end of the movie, obviously.
Yes, it is. B or D.
Thanks, Marks47.
That's like the easiest.
Correct
Yeah,
answer.
he calls him chicken. Yep.
Yeah, chicken.
He's
That's
not
how much
a yellow belly.
shit that family would have gotten out of if they didn't fucking, have that much pride. Jesus.
Yeah.
No change in the top five this time.
It's close.
Raging
man.
Rhino has not broken into the top 10 yet. He's in 14th place.
Yeah, I keep getting I'm moving back up slowly again now.
Stig, you might be glad Morrow's not here tonight, right?
Oh, I'm very glad. I also hope she doesn't watch the replay.
We're gonna have to screenshot it. Sorry, Steve.
Alrighty, next question.
Number 22. If Marty had raced, what would have been the results? This is a really tough one.
Nope. This one I knew.
Okay.
Majority pick B.
It's B.
Already gave
Yeah,
you
they
Rockstar.
talk
That's
about
right.
it in the second movie, too.
Yes, they do. Yeah. No change in that top five. Benzo's in 6th now. Needles in 7th. Raging Rhino's still in 14th place down there.
What?
I'm climbing, proving that I can get it up without Mara. Although more slowly.
Holy shit. Next question.
What were the names of Doc and Clara's kids? Should be an easy one. But I threw you a curveball here.
Yeah, there is definitely a curveball in there. They're very much so.
Yes.
I'd say the curveball is between A and C because you
I
can
remember.
eliminate the horror writer and possibly another science fiction
Meet
writer.
Jules and Vern.
Yep, that's right.
You know what I'm saying, Vern? It is.
But
C.
Jules and Jules Verne and Bradbury were contemporary writers. So
It is Jules and Vern. It was C.
Yeah, and, there's a
Can I-
reference to Jules Verne earlier in the movie.
yeah, they talked about the stuff. Yeah,
Canadian Jedi Knight.
I'm not sure if I can say it in case it's a
What'd you say?
question.
probably shouldn't, but they talked about his stuff. So his books. Yeah.
Alrighty. Next question.
What was the date on the clock tower photo? It's very clear twice, at least twice.
Oh, you're kidding me.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Interesting.
No, I picked. No.
Majority
I picked
says
right.
it's C.
Is it C?
It's C.
That
Yeah,
is
good.
correct.
I picked right. I thought
It
it
is
should have been
C.
November.
This
But
is-
I did get
give
it
me-
right.
Okay.
And I think starting now it's input, so everyone
Yes.
get ready to type.
Let me stop sharing the screen for just a second. I'm going to check the questions, make sure everything's good.
Okay.
So,
How many
yeah,
questions
no-
do we have to type for?
Two. We
just
have
the
this
last
last
two.
one and a bonus one, and the bonus one is gonna be kind of a you got to put your thinking cap on. So you already have your cap on right now, so you're good to go. You always
bad.
have your thinking cap on.
It's too bad it doesn't help me think. Oh, is
you
this
wanted
the
this? Did you?
Oh, I can see the question.
How can you see the question?
I've got it up on my screen.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, shit.
Like the one that I'm playing.
Okay,
on.
you better run. You better run with it.
Okay. What is the? Is this one you want for? I got 30 seconds on this one. So.
Okay, go.
You guys ready? Okay. Son of a bitch! I forgot you were in the link.
What?
There's nothing.
We can't see it, Jeff.
I know. I'm pulling it up. Here, give me a
Oh.
second. I'm coming.
Oh, you've already released the timer. Shit, I haven't even started typing.
The Snyder Cut.
At the train wreckage, who is torn out of the clock tower photo?
It's too late. I didn't even get to write an answer. Time is done.
Ooh. Huh. All right. Let's see. Here's what our answers were. The correct answer is Marty McFly. Nancy, oh my God. Tim, I'm gonna give that one down there the correct answer because it's just spelled wrong.
Yeah,
Are you
yeah.
cool with
That's,
that? Are you cool
yeah,
with that?
I didn't even expect the last name. I'm shocked that many people added the last name, honestly. So,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Pablo
Wanna make sure-
Hidalgo.
When I
Your mom.
It's good to tear that fucker out of any picture. But...
No kidding.
And him,
No
too.
kidding.
If it's
After
Hidalgo,
that-
though, it's an aerial photo.
Nothing has changed. Well, Lost Jedi and Dickless Foot is keep. Bouncing
Nice.
back and forth. Lost Jedi
Now, this one coming up, before you move to the next one,
Yes.
you need to... There are right answers, but here's the thing. We don't know what all the right answers are. I came up with one right answer. So
Do
we're
you want
going
to give
to...
him 40 or you want to give him 60
Points or seconds?
seconds?
Let's do 60, yeah.
60 seconds.
Let's be nice.
Oh my God!
So-
Who's number 25?
And the thing is, this is perfect, Jeff, because it's a tiebreaker between 1 and 2. Because we're
Yes,
making
it
this
is.
worth how much? 200?
500.
Perfect.
It's half. It's half. Yeah. All right. So I'm going to click next question. I'm going to have Tim read it slowly so I can edit the timer.
Okay. I'll read it slowly. Name a logical fallacy in the plan to use the train to go back to 1985.
1 minute now.
Just write what you feel, and we'll
Name a
change it to yes or no
logical
later.
Phallic symbol.
That one.
That one.
Megatron.
Yeah, no kidding.
$25 seconds.
I figure we give him a little bit longer since this is thinking typing. It's too thinky, like Star Trek. I wonder which one of these is Rhinos.
Oh my gosh. We have to show Jedi Lukey's tweet in a minute.
Okay. Alrighty, let's see what we got here, Tim. I'll let you
Okay, so the one I came up with is, you know how they're always worried about disrupting the timeline? Like, if they're destroying the train, and even if it didn't go over the edge, he said the engine would be destroyed. What if that train was going to haul something critical somewhere else? You know what I mean? That would disrupt the timeline. So
Pretty much.
that's the one I came up with. So let's see what we've got here. Consequences of, zero people got that, according to that exact phrasing. But unmoved train tracks, what does that mean? Unmoved train tracks.
Is that like the shifting of the train tracks? You know, the shifting of those to go off on that other line?
Maybe, yeah, maybe. Your mum really gay? Incorrect. The plan was off the rails.
It wasn't until I started seeing some of the answers that I actually understood the question.
Disney Star Wars.
Well, the plan was off the rails. That's correct.
I knew that was Steeg's. I knew it. Fucking knew it. Train oncoming?
I'm reading all of them silently.
Yeah, just tell me which ones you want to count.
There were no tracks at the end of the line to finish it. No. The plan, definitely unmoved train tracks. Let's do that one, because that could have had consequences that they didn't care about. Apparently, the crane could not be proven to reach speed. Nah.
You say unmoved train tracks is right?
Yeah, and honestly, the long one in the middle, train could not be proven to reach speed. That would still affect the train being commandeered away from what it should have been doing. Using Presto logs and expecting, that he thought that would work. Goblet of fire. The train would also not appear. No, they knew it wouldn't. The train didn't follow. Is there more I can't see, Jeff?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's that they use it for the speed to get to 88 miles per hour.
No, but what is the train didn't follow? Is there more under that?
Nope. It says the train didn't follow them.
Yeah, so I mean, really, who knows if that train was going to do something important?
That's not one. That's not one.
Which one?
The one that you just mentioned.
No.
The train didn't follow them, no.
No.
Yeah.
But the thing is, what if it was going to pick up something at its next stop and take it to San Francisco? Something critical that it was going to get on an airplane and go overseas.
It affected it creates, by that train not getting to its destination could actually create a whole nother Back to the Future 2 scenario.
Yeah.
Well, there's the very bottom one is no train equals no people going where they're supposed to be.
There's no.
Yeah. Count that. Yes, count that. That's exactly what I was getting at.
That is counted because they uncouple the
I can't see it,
with
though.
all the people on it, and they're just stranded where they are. Where in the normal timeline, they would have just got to their destination.
What is Blake talking about? He said his is technically correct because something.
The car did get demolished by an oncoming train.
But which one is his? Which one is yours, Blake?
But hang on, that was a plan
Train
from
oncoming,
Dark.
I guess.
That was a plan for we're talking about the train, not the DeLorean.
Oh, yeah, it's the car.
It's saying that the DeLorean, when the DeLorean got back to 1985, the train runs through the DeLorean.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah,
it.
I know Doc wanted it destroyed. I don't know if he meant that way, but he definitely wanted it.
But that doesn't
destroyed.
count because they're talking about the train in 1918.
Train oncoming is what he said.
But okay, where is it? No, that doesn't count. So the people that said, you disrupted what the train should have been doing in that timeline, that's the correct answer. But I was kind of hoping someone else would see another fallacy that we missed.
Yes, we did.
It's
called
Luke
Luke
Lyndon.
Skywalker. But
Yeah.
Luke Skywalker.
That wasn't me. That wasn't me.
It was
That
me.
that's you, Landon. I thought it was Rhino. What was yours, Rhino?
Mine was Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire.
Oh, of course. So what does it look like at the end here? Let's see if Greg got it right.
I don't know. What are you looking at your end for? Fuck.
Greg takes it.
Holy
Nice.
God, look how close that is. Look
Was
how
he in the lead
fucking-
before this?
7.
Yes.
7, not bad.
Yes.
I'll take
I got
So the
13.
last question didn't change anything then.
I got to slapstick.
With what?
Yeah.
With 9 inches of limp dick. But so the thing is with this movie that I didn't watch the movie today. I watched a lot of clips and I read the Futurepedia page, but man, I teared up in a few scenes and just like with Mr. Miyagi, a lot of the scenes between Doc and Marty, just the way that relationship developed over the years, and it was just, I don't know, really, really good. But some things I didn't like was how, for 3 movies we're told all this technically, at least conceptually correct stuff about spinning off parallel universes when you create new timelines, and then suddenly the future is what you make it. End of the trilogy. I kind of got pissed off at that cop-out a little bit. And I remember even at the time, I didn't like the fact that, okay, he gets stuck back there and then he just shows up in a train, time travel machine. I didn't like that. I kind of still don't, but I do like the scene where he gives him the thing, the picture, because what I thought maybe Marty thought it was going to be the almanac and that wrapper.
Yeah.
But it wound up being the picture, and it was worth more than anything. That was a very tear-jerking moment. So good trilogy, but I just felt like they kind of copped out a little bit on what they were trying to say earlier in the series. So
hold on, Blake is still saying something in the chat. He says, I got it correct. It matters on how fast we both answered. You didn't say train, you said the plan using the train.
What?
Yeah. What was it?
Okay, which user
logical fallacy in the plan to use the train.
Which user are you, Blake? Which one are you?
Dickless Footus.
Okay, so what happens if you add 500 points to his?
I just want to say quickly, I agree with you, Tim, when you say about what Doc did about making another time machine. He was saying how important it was to destroy the time machine and not...
See you, Benzo.
See you, dude. Thanks for modding.
Yes.
And not mess around with the timeline. So, he sends it back to a time and the train destroys the DeLorean, but then he shows up in a train time machine that runs on steam, and he's now going to go all over the place. He's going to go in the past, whatever he says to Marty. Like, he should have, maybe brought Clara back with him, but he should have stayed in 1985. He should have found a way to get back to 1985, and whatever he used to get back gets destroyed straight away as well. And that's how it should have ended, because, again, the importance of messing around with the timelines was what, Doc was talking about in Back to the Future 3, when he's really saying, like, all the troubles all started ever since he got a time machine or invented a time machine. It's time for to be destroyed once he fixes everything.
Yeah.
I agree with you there.
Hold on.
What is Timon saying? He still won't win. I already did the math on my calculator, but Timon is saying Jennifer stuck in alternate 85. We're talking about the Biff is the king of the world 85, and then transform into normal 85 when they didn't transform in the future after Biff's return.
Well, where's that at? Who's that?
Timon.
Okay.
I'm trying to understand this, but I'm confused. I think I know what he's getting at, but she's stuck in alternate 85 when she's on the couch on the porch,
front
right?
Porch. Yes.
And then transform into normal, but when they didn't transform in the future. Oh, yeah. And plus Marty seems to be immune to stuff. Have you noticed that? Like, other people stuff changes for, but not for him. There's a few fallacies in the whole trilogy. So,
Melissa Lore for $2 says, I told you I've seen this movie 1,000 times. She says, good game. Well, congrats, Melissa, on third place. And thank you for the super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Third place is among vaunted company in this trivia.
Correct.
So,
I was Needles. I'll take 7th.
No, I was wondering if that was you. I was wondering. Lost Jedi 22, first place. That Blake in second. Melissa Lord in third.
Yeah. Good deal.
I'm not saying who's in last place. I'm not saying that out loud.
But yeah, it was a good trilogy. I mean, it's the first movie when I saw it, I only liked Star Wars, because Return of the Jedi had come out in 83 and I went to the theater many, many times to see it. And that's all I was really caring about at that point. Then this movie came out and it was like, whoa, what a great fucking movie. And it was years until the second one came out. But
Rhetorical Thrill says they don't do parallel universes in this, so they change it pretty literally. So the dark 1985 would have never happened, and Jennifer would have woke up on her porch normal in 1985.
They do parallel universes. He even described it on that chart. Remember? But they went back.
Oh yeah, when they break the timeline off.
Yeah,
and
they went back far enough to fix it.
Correct. Yeah. So she woke up. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Good,
I
good,
like
good
2
job,
a
Tim.
lot, man.
Good
Thank
job,
you
Tim.
very much. It was fun making it. So
2 I like a lot because it explains a lot about what their time travel theories are in this series of films. Gives a little bit more of a better understanding. Oh yeah, that I agree, Blake. That the video game is really good. It's just
what video game?
The Back to the Future game.
Like when? What year is it from? And what system?
10 years ago, Telltale.
Yes, it's like a.
Is it PC or?
Yeah.
Your PC, bro.
PC Master Race.
I'm surprised that you didn't bring up anything to do with like Seamus or his like family in that time.
It was on like
I did. Like,
Xbox,
how did his brother die?
360, PlayStation 3,
Oh yeah,
Windows. It was Telltale. Yeah, it was Telltale. Yeah, I'm sorry, Lynn. Or you were correct, Steve. It was Telltale.
I could have asked a question on when did they come across, the pond,
Oh, nice.
Or
how many rabbits did he come back with for dinner?
also,
How many grains of pepper did he spit out of his mouth?
also, a good trick question would have been when did Doc wake up at the beginning of the movie? Because he goes over to he walks around a bit and then goes to the clock and says 7:01. Right, so people would have guessed 7:01, but he was walking around for a minute before that. So it would have been
TV comes on. He's like, "Howdy doody time."
Yeah.
Did you see that, Tim?
Yeah, I mean, there's going to be stuff like that. Yeah,
It's time travel. Technically, it's always going to be like that. Yeah.
Well, technically, they would have had to have waited until the kids were already born. I guess I don't know. It gets tricky all the time with time travel stories.
Oh yeah, it's really hard to do that without contradicting yourself.
It's all in the timing.
No pun intended.
No, 100% pun intended.
Also, Jedi Lucas tweet.
Oh my gosh!
Scene.
Little bastard. I mean,
I know, right? That's so weird. Yeah.
Yeah, it is weird. Thanks, Jedi Luki.
Yeah.
I love it when you first see Doc in 1885. And he's got like the rifle, and he's got his massive scope that he's made and everything.
Oh yeah.
What did he say? I can blow the wings. I can blow the wings off a flea at 900 yards. Something like that.
Rhetorical Thrill. Your head. Rhetorical Thrill. I think you're on Discord, correct? Let me make sure we get a friend request, and I'll send you the blank CSV file where you can fill in your own questions and stuff. If you're doing it for Monday night, just do 10. And if you're doing it for like something like Saturday night, do 25. But like we haven't decided on the Saturday night ones just yet. So,
no.
What are we going to do next week? We're going to figure out what we're going to do next
New movie
week.
franchise, right?
Mm-hmm.
We'll do the Mummy. We'll do the Mummy franchise.
Mummy.
First two were good. After that,
the three Mummy movies.
I don't like the third one.
Yeah, but it's still got the same dude in it.
That man.
RoboCop.
And do the RoboCop. Where did Jeff go?
I don't know. Yeeted.
Maybe he lost his internet again. It is in the middle of the night, and that seems to be when they do maintenance.
Is it just Mummy 1 and 2, is it? Yeah, okay.
I fucking
there
hate
he
Chrome
is.
so much. It just crashed again.
Do the RoboCop.
Do the
Dance
Matrix.
till you drop. Do the RoboCop.
Well, I was hoping by now they would have announced the date for the Snyder Cut so we could plan that weekend being the last DCEU trivia for the Snyder Universe films. So that's why I wanted to start them at certain time.
You know what we can do?
need
for the trivia next week for the 25 questions, and then we can do it for the next 4 weeks as well. Karate Kid. Karate Kid 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, we'll have to find questions we haven't done yet because we've done Karate Kid at least.
We did Karate Kid, on Monday.
That's right. We can still.
I think I did it right, didn't I? I can go back and find the questions.
I think you did. I think you did.
Not do the same ones. Yeah. But here's an idea on Snyder Cut. Like once we get a date, like leading up to it, we can do DC lore trivia one week, one Saturday night, and I can come up with that because I have like boxes full of DC comics.
Well, also like what I was thinking, because if the Snyder Cut is really the 20th, like a lot of people were thinking it is. Put my calendar up here.
What date?
The 20th of March is what they're thinking.
Damn, that's only 2 months away.
I know. So, like, okay, like I would consider the Snyderverse like Man of Steel, Batman v Superman, Wonder Woman, Suicide Squad, then Wonder Woman, then Aquaman, as like the Snyderverse.
Well, yeah, I mean that's what What else could you consider it though?
Well, I'm just saying we have to start like let's say it was released on the 20th, we want to start it like
right.
All right, I've got an idea. Instead of doing,
we have to start it on like the 6th or 13th of February. Yeah.
Instead of doing trivia on things that we like, let's start doing trivia on things that we don't like. So, like, let's do Ghostbusters 2016, and then we'll do Terminator Dark Fate. And then we'll do...
No! I have not watched Dark Fate, and I don't fucking play on it.
The Predator.
And then we'll do Birds of Prey.
Dude, I'd rather... No.
Birds of Prey.
No.
No.
No. No. Predator was fucking trash. Ew. No Ghostbusters 2016 trivia either. Yeah, that's a bad movie. Yeah, Rhino's a madman, like, suggesting this shit.
Yeah.
I did like that suggestion too, though. Ha, Greg.
Let's do Mandalorian trivia. First question: how did the Mandalorian save Star Wars? Correct answer: Luke Skywalker.
It's A, B, C, and D. It's all Luke Skywalker.
That's it. That's the only thing. But Luke Skywalker. That's every answer.
Yeah. How do you explain tracking fobs? Correct answer: Luke Skywalker.
Yeah, that's correct.
Did you feed the cats
tracking bobs?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, he did. He did.
He's just now coming to say hello. He was the one complaining, Eric.
I love to see cats getting fed because they're hungry.
What about the Michael Keaton Batman movies?
I'd be cool with that next.
I only liked the first one. I hated Batman Returns with the.
I'd be okay with those two.
Yeah, they're fun to rewatch and also.
Exactly.
Hey, he had some great posts tonight on nitpicking. Some tweets tonight. So
yeah,
find him.
He did. See, I didn't hate Batman Returns. I didn't.
Oh, I hated it.
What?
So much.
Which one was Returns? Was that the one with Penguin?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
The first one was, at the time, holy shit. Like, I went around for a year wearing Batman shirts. Wow. I bought every single one you could buy and Joker shirts. That's all I wore.
Oh, man.
That's how much I like that movie.
Everywhere. You couldn't, walk in the store without it.
That's
everything.
what got me into comics. Like, I could show you in my boxes, like, the oldest comics I have are from that year.
I was reading a little bit of Spider-Man before that. That got me into DC, yeah. And after that, it was DC all the way for me. I went back a lot of the Marvel stuff, with Spider-Man run with McFarlane. I did a lot of the Jim Lee X-Men run and stuff. And then, there's a lot of good stuff, though. A lot of good Marvel stuff.
We'll do the
original great stories.
We'll do the original Superman, and one of the questions will be, how long did planet Earth lose gravity for when Superman spun the Earth the wrong way?
Oh, I hated that scene.
Me too.
We made
fun of that shit a lot.
We made fun of that.
Shows.
Like on one of our very early Raging Geek Jedi shows, we were talking about that scene and how Superman spinning the Earth the other way and how the Earth is slowing down to the point where obviously there's no gravity because the gravitational pull is based on the rotation of the Earth. So because he's stopped, all the people on the Earth are just lifting off the Earth until they get sucked back down to the Earth and it starts going backwards. And then what happens if, like, can you imagine, like, you're at a casino, right? And you've just put, like, all your money on black and it comes around and it's on red. And then all of a sudden Superman does a rewind. And you remember everything.
Shot in space.
And you go back and you go, all right, I'm going on red now.
I got this one.
You just gave them an idea.
That is not a hard question whatsoever. It's Batman Begins.
Oh, I love that movie.
Batman Begins is the best Batman Nolan film, in my opinion.
Yeah. I remember going to the theater to see that, and I had no idea it was even coming out. I don't know why, but I saw it. It's like, it's out. I'm like, all right, I'm going in to see it. And I'm sitting in the theater, and 30 minutes in, it's like tears are coming from my eyes because I'm like, this is like Batman Year One on screen.
It's pretty close, yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty close.
It was great.
I really enjoyed it. Yeah. The Dark Knight. Dark Knight. Yeah.
Really?
And it's more so for...
I thought Batman Begins. Yeah.
Heath Ledger's performance.
To be honest, you take Ledger's performance out of that movie, it's still a good movie. It's not as good, though.
No way.
It's not as good, no.
And I'm not one that hates Dark Knight Rises. I thought it had a little bit too much going on.
Trash.
But...
Greg says, Tim, are you turning into Kevin Smith? You seem to be crying a lot. There you go. There you go. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I would say I'd have to say I agree. I think Ledger did a good job, but he wasn't comic book Batman. Nicholson was more comic book Batman, and I loved Nicholson's portrayal. I loved it. Absolutely
I just didn't like how they changed, like, he has a name and all that.
I hate
type
that
of
shit.
Stuff.
Yeah.
He's Jack Napier.
No, he ain't. Emotions are not for sharing.
My Joker is, and I know, comics are multiverses, but my Joker is, he's a failed comedian that already was a little mentally unstable, and that was the tipping point, and he just started killing people.
Snap.
So
that's my Joker. So,
Killing
what'd
joke.
you say?
Like Killing Joke.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a crazy transition now.
Have we done a poll on Space?
Dark Knight
Sorry, a
Rises.
poll, a trivia on Spaceballs yet?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
We did?
Probably more than
It was
one.
a Saturday night. It was a Saturday night trivia.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we did a full
Must
on.
have been after
Yeah.
we done the Star Wars ones.
Yes, I believe it was.
I was just seeing Courtney's comment in it.
I'm gonna pop off and try and get some sleep.
Sorry, Corey.
Okay.
So fighting the insomnia. I'm gonna give it another go.
Yeah,
Good luck on your
Steve,
sleep, man.
I just want to say thanks for always sharing my videos. I'm over like 230 views on that one now, so thanks for your part in that, sir.
Oh, yes. I'm sure I didn't contribute that much, but it's great content, right? And it happens to show up on my newsfeed when I'm awake, so it's right in front of me. So I just share it. So
thank you.
But keep making those videos, though. I love it.
Oh, I am.
As soon as I see a new one, I watch it ASAP.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure a lot of them takes a lot of research to put together.
Yep, it does. Like I was sitting in my den, with my hard-ass library earlier tonight before the stream, reading through a bunch of magazines and books about my next expanded university topic. And it's going to be something I think very few people have ever heard of. So it's going to be a fun one. Yeah.
If you need the D20 role-playing books, I have digital copies if you want them.
Yeah, the only ones I have are New Jedi Order and like Rebellion era source book. The rest I don't have anything from that, but I'll let you know for sure, sir.
Yeah, I have all of them, so you can get them whenever you want. So
okay,
maybe it'll help your.
It will for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thanks for
being here.
I'm sorry I couldn't get it up without Mora. I was trying anyway, but it just didn't. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed now and cry.
Have a good sleep, Stig.
Yeah, have a good night,
Later,
Steve. Thanks
man.
for coming on, man.
See ya.
Take care, be well, all of you. Bye.
Later.
Same to you.
That's not a question either. That's Heath Ledger. By
Agreed.
far.
Agreed.
Wait, what is the question?
Joaquin Phoenix or Heath Ledger Joker?
I've never seen the Joaquin Phoenix movie.
You haven't seen the what? Whoa.
What?
Mm-mm.
I think the Joaquin Phoenix movie is overrated.
No,
Really?
it's the greatest movie of all fucking time for me.
Seems like people talk how great it is all the time.
Yeah,
it's the best.
See, I would have actually rather seen a Heath Ledger Joker movie like in the Joaquin Phoenix style, but with Heath Ledger. I just want to say to Mark's 47, I think it is, in the chat. He asked about Stargate earlier. I have watched most, if not all, of Stargate, like SG1, the show. That is an incredible show. Like leading on from the actual original movie, and then going into that series, fantastic. Yeah. Me and my dad used to watch that. Like my dad's massive into Stargate and Star Trek.
Yeah, I've watched all of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the last one they did that got canceled? Is that Universe?
SGU. Yep.
Yeah.
That one was great.
The last Stargate series.
SG1.
There was SG1, then there was Stargate
Atlantis.
Atlantis. That's it.
SG1.
Yeah, go on.
No, I was going to say I adopted that probably around 2001. I think it came out on DVD back when, DVD sets were in these huge boxes for one season.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought it was good. And I'm like, okay, this is going somewhere. And then season 2. And I felt like it was just missing something. I couldn't put my finger on what it was, though. But I liked it. I mean, I felt like some of the stuff they built up in season 1, they never followed up on, like his wife.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like that one episode with his wife was amazing.
Yeah,
they could have followed up on that a little bit more.
I
but
agree with that. Yeah,
I don't know. I just felt like there was some ingredient that wasn't there, but I liked it. I mean, I stopped watching probably around season 6. So
the funny thing is, they did Stargate, the movie. Right, and they did Stargate SG1, which was really good. It seemed to be
full frontal nudity. Yeah,
the effects were really good and everything. Then they did Atlantis, and then they did some movies.
Yes,
right. Then they did some movies. Good one.
Continuing.
Those movies are so bad.
Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever watched those movies, but like the effects in those and things like that are absolutely horrible, especially in comparison to that first movie.
No kidding.
Anyway,
wait, which movies are we talking about?
The Continuum.
The other Stargate movies that they came out with. There's one
Arc
called
of Truth is one of them too. Yeah,
I thought
the Arc of
Continuum.
Truth. That's the one that was on TV. I hadn't seen it before, and I'm like, "Oh, Stargate, Arc of Truth." I didn't even know they had another movie.
I know.
And I it on. It was on TV, and I'm like, "Oh my god, this is so bad."
What is this shit?
I thought Continuum's concept sounded pretty cool when I read about it.
It's a great concept, but it didn't. Its execution was bad.
Good. I'm glad I never
really fucking bad.
It reminded me of there was a Mortal Kombat TV show that they did.
TNT here in the States. Yeah.
It was really corny and cringy, and the effects were a bit like
Legacy.
It was real big.
No, just Mortal Kombat.
C grade, and it reminded me of that. That movie reminded me of that, and I'm thinking, man, Stargate was a massive franchise. Especially SG1 and the original movie had a decent sized budget and stuff like this. Well, like, what happened to it?
Mm-hmm.
It's like after what's the main guy's name in SG1 and the original movie, the general
O'Neill, Jack O'Neill.
Jack O'Neill, that's it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like after he left, that show, almost became nothing. I never watched Atlantis, and that's without him.
It had a lot of people.
Sam in it though.
It had Aquaman. It had Kaylee from Firefly. I don't even know the characters' names. It had who else did it have? Q from Star Trek. I don't know his name either. I mean, it had a lot of people in it. I only saw probably 2 entire episodes of that series that I just happened to catch as I was flipping channels.
For real?
Maybe Atlantis Truth then, because he's saying that John 42 is saying in the chat that Arc of Truth completes SG1 season 10. So maybe it's not that one that I was thinking of that I saw.
You might be thinking of Continuum.
And again, the effects just seemed really bad. And I was just thinking for this franchise that seemed to be quite well known. A lot of people liked it. It became quite big. I mean, there's 10 seasons or more of SG1.
Yeah.
That these
10.
movies would have been a better budgeted thing, you know.
But Universe was awesome. Like,
Universe
really
was fantastic.
awesome.
I love Robert Carlyle.
Very science fiction, you know. It was great.
Yeah, right.
Like, they use these rocks to communicate back home, and you like basically transfer your consciousness into someone back home, like on Earth. And so, like, Lou Diamond Phillips, you know, and the main character, Canadian guy, I can't think of his name, but he like goes into that body and like fucks his wife and stuff. It's just it's really good. It's good. There's a lot of
it's very sci-fi. Yeah,
it's
very sci-fi.
Remember the episode where they're going to crash into the sun, and then what happens? What was really happening?
Oh, yeah.
They're basically on this ship. Everyone like this
Was
huge
that first or
huge
second
ship.
season?
First season, I think.
Was that
Huge
first season?
ship. I think so. They're on this huge ship, and they can't control it. It's just on autopilot. It's an ancient ship. So all the things that the ship does, they don't know what's going on. So this one, they're heading right into a sun, and they're like, oh, shit, you know, we're all going to die, and we can't stop it. And then something else happens. It wasn't like a Dukes. How do you pronounce that in German?
Deus Machina.
Yeah, in Latin. But it was an amazing ending to it. So
yeah.
Good show. I recommend checking it out.
Yeah, it pissed me
Damn
off
it,
they
Timon,
canceled
you
too.
spoiled it. But yeah.
Oh yeah. It's good though. I mean, it was a very good build up to that payoff at the end.
Yeah.
It really was.
There's a lot of tension, like we're gonna run out of power and stuff like that. So.
The other thing though that I did really like is how that first episode or even the first season really linked to the movie, the original movie.
Yeah, with what's his name?
That great connection.
Yeah.
The guy that plays MacGyver, right?
Kowalski dies, you know, and
oh yeah, all of that.
Different actor, but still.
But it was I just love the way that they connected it so well from that original movie. It wasn't like that they tried to do something else with it. It was, you know, it's sort of like with Karate Kid and Cobra Kai. It was just the continuation from that point. It was really good. Well done.
Yes, Richard Dean Anderson. Yeah. And I love the original Stargate movie. I love it.
Oh, so
that's good.
It's so
good.
fantastic.
It was different, right? I mean,
Kurt Russell and what's the other guy's name?
James Spader.
James Spader. That's right.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Robert California. Yeah.
Yes. Very nice. Lennon shared this. That's why I popped it on screen.
Oh yeah.
Art imagines Jedi Masters rematch with Darth Vader.
Is that the art, or is that just?
That's somebody did that. He looks too young. Obi-Wan looks too young there.
That's lame. Like anyone could have just photoshopped all that together. I mean,
I love the fucking response though. Hopefully it doesn't look anything like that at all because it's made pretty clear in episode 4 that this is the first time they are coming face to face since the duel in episode 3. Boom, mic drop, motherfuckers. That's right. Yeah. It's Screen Rant though.
Screen Rant's garbage, man. They're worse than We Got This Covered.
Oh, it's bad.
So some douchebag like
not yet.
Replied,
I'm watching Cobra Kai right now. I had to stop the Expanse because I need to get through Cobra Kai for a reason, and you'll find out soon.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Some douchebag replied to my video about this is from We Got This Covered anyway.
Just
and I'm
artwork
like,
on Twitter.
I'm like, no, it's not. In my fucking video, I said it's from Giant Freaking Robot, and they may be accurate on some of their inside sources. But I did say they could have guessed, like they predicted WW84 would go right to streaming. That could have been a guess that they were right on.
Where do you think We Got This Covered gets their shit from? Other websites.
Yeah, exactly. Strange New Worlds, that Star Trek Pike series, they predicted it was going to happen. That could have been not a predicted. They said they had an inside source. Could have been a prediction because it seemed like a logical progression, but it wasn't. It wasn't. We Got This Covered. So whoever that idiot was, go fuck yourself. I don't care if you comment negatively on videos, but know what the hell you're talking about.
Yeah,
you know, Melissa, the rematch of the century. It's just
the
whole idea of that, and the fact that the 3 people that are involved in it have said pretty much the same thing. They just clearly have no idea. And like, you know, we've been talking about story groups and stuff like that a lot this week with, you know, Justine Island and of course with the High Republic stuff. May the Force be with you. You know, they have no idea. They have no idea how Star Wars works. They have no idea how the Force works. They've really got no idea.
I know. I agree. Melissa has a lot of potential, but they're going to shit the bed. That's right.
Me? Are you talking about me, Tim?
Yeah, they don't care. Like it's.
Oh, they don't care. Yeah.
It's sad. Like they think that. Let me put it this way: they think they don't have to care because like no one will notice because we're just a bunch of dumb lemmings. That's what they really think.
Luke Skywalker proved that point.
Yeah. And people like us,
they're actually right.
And people like us are actuallys. You know, that's what they think. We're actuallys. We're the minority.
Is everybody on the panel blocked by her now?
Oh yeah.
Chain blocking. Yep. Greg says, "I'm all for it as long as it's made by the right faction."
Faction.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of like you talk to them, a lot of normies. You're like, wait a minute, no, that's not how that works. Yeah, that's not how they meet up. Yeah, but yeah.
But I'll tell you what, there'll be a lot of people out there that wouldn't actually even put two and two together, go and watch it, and think that was one of the best lightsaber duels they've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
People still think the Last Jedi fucking lightsaber.
I know for a fact that if that movie comes out or if that show comes out and my parents were to watch that, they would really like it. It was like my mum. My mum told me that she went and saw Wonder Woman 84. And I'm like, oh, yeah, what do you think? And she's like, I really liked it. It was really good how they called back to the 80s and they showed all the clothes and stuff like this. To her, it was just an 80s show, superhero show taking place in the 80s. She doesn't understand She doesn't understand any of this stuff. I actually felt like saying to her, like, did they play any 80s music? Because I knew that they didn't, or they do once or something. But I didn't. I didn't say anything. I'm just like, okay. I couldn't really say anything because I know how bad it is. But to them, it's just, it's like after The Last Jedi. I completely exploded on Christmas Day. And my parents, they walk in, they go, we went and saw The Last Jedi. It was really good. No, it fucking wasn't. Christmas Day, I'm exploding. Oh,
yeah.
Real quick, I want to get to this. A Rhetorical Thrill for $3. It's a super sticker. It's a little doggo waving bye-bye. Bye, Rhetorical Thrill. Thanks for hanging out.
Thank you.
Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow night or Monday night in the trivia stream. So, yeah.
Thanks for not winning tonight. But, yeah, like me and a guy that is like one of my kindred spirits at work, like I'm the one, I actually bought that Millennium Falcon and ATST off him. He has these preserved 80s Star Wars toys. He's going to sell the rest of them to me whenever I feel like it. But point is, he and I came back from watching it after that weekend, and we look at each other because I sat right across from him, and we look at each other all day, and we're like, well, what do you think? Because we're afraid to admit like how bad it was, and we were on the same page. Then these other morons come by, and they saw us at the theater like separately, and they're like, hey, what did you think of the movie? And we're like, no, it was the worst thing we ever saw. And they thought it was the greatest thing ever. Because I don't want to call them normies. I think they've liked Star Wars their whole life, but they're more of just like it's literally space wizards and laser swords type people. And we sat there for 5 minutes, and it was like politics. They just had to walk away from our desk because it would have been like this fight. That's how polarizing it is.
It was shit like that for me at work too, with my boss who said that he's a bigger Star Wars fan because he's older than me. Apparently, because he was older than me, it makes him a bigger Star Wars fan than I am.
Oh yeah, you told me that story when I first met you. So yeah,
yeah, it was fun. Yeah, and I put him in his place so many times since then.
Jack of all Casuals for $1.99 real quick says the Disney Store Group is run by manatees. Thank you for the super chat, Jack of all Casuals. That is a South Park reference, and absolutely 100% agree with you on that. And thanks again for the super chat. I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
I just wanted to. Lord Vader says, "I just hope they don't actually fight." Let me give you
They will.
hold on. Let me give you a scenario of the Obi-Wan series, right? They can't sense each other. Lord Vader can't sense Obi-Wan in any way, shape, or form. Right? So if they're going to bring Vader into this, and who cares if it's Ewan McGregor, because technically Hayden Christensen, because technically he should have the helmet on the whole time. But what's this series? Basically what I'm trying to say is, what's the series going to be about? They can't cross paths. They can't sense each other in any way. Maybe from a distance, Obi-Wan can sense Vader, but if he senses Vader, that means that Vader will be able to sense him back, right? So there can't be any connection between them whatsoever. So is this series literally going to be Vader sitting in his meditation chamber or something like this, meditating and just thinking about thoughts of Obi-Wan, and Obi-Wan dreaming of nightmares and things like this about Anakin? That's what the entire series is just going to be, because that's pointless and stupid. And again, if they're doing this bad of a job with The Mandalorian in regards to writing, can you imagine how bad the writing is going to be for Obi-Wan? I just can't.
I can't wait.
I can't wait either. Like, the more I think about it, like, it breaks my heart. It really does.
Yeah.
But in the same token, I'm laughing at all you guys.
But
because you're about to get.
I clapped when I saw it.
Yeah, you're about to get exactly what you want.
He was clapping for when, never mind. I'm not even going to say it.
Somebody said.
You probably guess.
This was a couple of weeks ago. It was on Twitter or something, and somebody said, "What if they were just in a space battle, in ships, and they were just in one big space battle, but they didn't know each other were there?" What? I'm like, okay. Well, first of all, why is Obi-Wan leaving Luke to fight in a thing? Are you laughing at the comment?
It's Last Jedi 22.
Oh. Oh man, they're gonna fuck it up so hardcore. This virtually.
Tim's about to piss himself.
Tim Foster, he's wetting his pants. But yeah, they do this fight in space, but they don't sense each other. Like, if they're within a certain distance of each other, they're gonna sense each other. They would master and apprentice to each other for years. The connection between them is very, very strong. So, Obi-Wan has to do everything he can to make sure that he doesn't get detected by Vader.
Yeah, it's just going to be a force.
It's going to be so bad.
They're going to fight. They're going to connect their minds, and they're going to fight that way. They're going to bring that into canon, and yeah, they're going to do that again. Just wait. It's going to be a force vision fight.
That's right, Loki, and we're just going to be haters for calling it all out.
You guys just hate everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure we do. That's why we've been talking so highly about
It's not SJW, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Tell you what, I wouldn't have been, doing what I've been doing and watching the videos on YouTube and being a part of the, Fandom Menace at the time, and then starting my YouTube channel and all of this kind of stuff if I didn't love Star Wars.
No kidding.
Why would I?
What if they change it to presence I've not felt since that Obi-Wan TV show on Disney Plus?
Which is 6 years? Is actually 6 years, because this takes place 10 years after. So they've already established that this takes place after Return of the Jedi, right? Wow. So that basically means not 10 years after Return of the Jedi, 10 years after Revenge of the Sith.
Yeah.
Right? So that means that between A New Hope and this series is 6 years. So the last time I sensed, and then he's like, Obi-Wan, when he's talking to Tarkin, he's like, surely he's dead by now. Don't underestimate
right?
The last time I felt
a good
was
point,
in the
Soul
presence
Assassin,
of my own
right there.
master.
If he encountered him before A New Hope, he would be hunting him down. He would not fucking sleep until he was dead.
Oh, that's the other point. Yes. Thank you for pointing that out, Soul Assassin.
Great point, Soul Assassin.
Even if he senses him, right? And he says, I've been waiting for, what does Vader actually say in A New Hope? I've been waiting for you, Obi-Wan, or I can't remember.
I've been waiting for you, Obi-Wan.
Yeah.
When I left you, I was the learner, now I am the master.
So,
yeah.
If he senses him, even just senses him, he's going to find him. He's going to hunt him down and destroy him. He's got that much hatred for Obi-Wan. He wouldn't just
wait till you see how much hate he has in the end of the show here. But yeah.
I mean, Vader's got patience, but he doesn't have that much patience. He's got enough patience, but if he knew that Obi-Wan was out there, if he knew that he was actually alive, he'd be dead. And in turn, then Luke would probably either be dead or turned, because Vader would find Obi-Wan eventually, destroy him.
Got to use clickbait headlines too, Greg. What if Kylo had sex with Grogu? What if Luke and Grogu got married? Yes, that's what it should be. That's what it should be doing.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I want to know. No. Vader thinks he kills Obi-Wan, but 30-year-old Grogu stops by and force heals him back to life. Why can't you see the obvious? There you go.
Oh yeah, fucking force healing.
Yeah, because he's going to be young at that time. Yeah, that's right. Agreed. But it's not. Yeah, not happening. Bullshit story about bullshit people. That is absolutely correct.
I also find it funny how, the heads of Lucasfilm, we got to move away from the 50-year-olds. We got to move away from the old story, and we got to move forward.
But what are they doing?
We're going to change, the theme parks and all of that sort of thing. And where are they doing all their stories?
OT era.
Yeah,
prequel era. Right after the OT. Yeah, bringing in characters that we know. Bringing back Boba Fett. It's all it is,
I clapped when I saw it.
That's what it is. The whole fucking thing, yeah.
He clapped when he saw another man's cock entering his wife. But the thing is, and we could talk, and it's probably black, but we can talk about this later. But the whole thing with Thrawn, yeah, we'll talk about that later. It's one of their next steps.
Oh, let's talk about that. The Thrawn.
We can talk about that here in a few minutes. We can talk about it here. We can do the Thrawn thing. I know that that's the rumor, but do we really believe that they're going to actually do that? They're not fucking competent enough to do anything.
Well, number one, they dropped his name, right? They had to do that for a reason. They're trying to set up other shows with the Mandalorian, and Iger said that himself, right? He came out and said, we're going to use this show to spin off other shows.
Dude, he also
he did. Yeah,
he also came out and said that they're going to be slowing down. So who knows what to believe?
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and there's so many reasons why it would be Thrawn in name only. It already is Thrawn in name only, because Thrawn in Rebels is not. It's not Thrawn. It's
Star Wars.
It's just not.
Yep.
So the whole story itself, I gave 5 reasons in my video why it's not, but there's so many more. Like Alora had more, and I didn't want to steal any of her ideas. Some of them are you could consider nitpicks that we've all come up with, that you could replace that person. But the more you do that, the further away you get from the real story. And it's not Heir to the Empire, it's not Dark Force Rising or The Last Command. So here's the the conundrum there. They're trying to bring in, I guess, some EU fans by saying, hey, look, we're adapting Heir to the Empire, right? But I don't want to see it unless it's a real thing. So it's not for me. The new people don't know. So is it for them either? So who the fuck is it for? You know what I'm saying?
Well, okay, if they're going to be adapting Heir to the Empire, they need to be bringing Mara Jade in, right?
Yeah.
How are they going
How do
to
you do that?
Mara Jade in when the Emperor is still alive?
Mm-hmm.
Still alive. She is the Emperor's hand, right? She's the the right-hand man to the Emperor. She can talk to him from anywhere across the entire galaxy.
She's the right-hand man. Okay.
And people will say, they did it in Dark Empire, but there's a line from Mara Jade in Vision of the Future that says, that's funny, that says, she goes, I'm not entirely convinced that was even him, because Zahn didn't like the idea either. He knew at the time, even without knowing about the prophecy, that it was a bad idea.
This is the thing that, again, pisses me off even more, is that they push the EU out, and then they they want creative freedom. Fucking create then your own fucking storyline, your own timeline, your own stories, your own characters.
Yeah.
Don't pluck from the EU now, right? Or they liked this character in the EU. Well, then just do the fucking EU.
Yep.
Right? Don't just take the character. Or it's like with how Boba Fett survives the Sarlacc pit, right? They take that from the EU. Oh, you want an explanation for how Boba Fett survived the Sarlacc pit? Well, in Disney canon, it's the same as how it happened in the EU. So go and read that chapter in that book, right? But the rest of it ain't canon. Like, anyway, get this super chat. Sorry.
Yep. Yep. Terminus, $2 says, so all Disney wants is to give us all the clap. That is correct. They want us to with the clap. That's right. Terminus, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I do appreciate it very, very much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Oh, here's Rhino after he watches Obi-Wan show.
That was after I watched The Mandalorian. What are you talking about?
Oh, that, Timon. If Thrawn were Mon Calamari, would he be called Prawn?
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Oh, really quickly, I'm putting a link in the chat, guys. If you guys want to see an animated version of The Heir to the Empire, chapter by chapter, go subscribe to that channel. It's Darth Angelus. He's doing a fucking fantastic job with this.
Yeah.
And it's getting better and better and better. Like, it's really fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I'm so glad they never shut him down.
But yeah, the point is, we're going to be talking probably next Friday about all the reasons why that wouldn't make sense. And
10,000.
But who the fuck is it for? Again, it's not for me because I'll know that this isn't really what happened. And the other people, they don't know who it is. So what are they trying to do? But the point is, I think before or maybe a little bit after they get there, they'll have Han Solo. They're going to bring Han Solo in because if you look at the poll, he ranks higher than Luke Skywalker as most popular character, right? Princess Leia does as well. So they'll find a way to bring these characters in some of these shows. There's many opportunities, the Rangers of the New Republic and all that stuff. So I really think that's going to be their strategy to bring in these original trilogy characters, admitting that they're the ones that bring in the money.
They need to stay away from Leia. They already did enough disrespect to her character in The Rise of Palpatine.
And in The Last Jedi.
Not only disrespect to her character, but disrespect to her as a person, Carrie Fisher. The way that they made her OD on the Force. It's so funny. I watched a Nerdrotic video. And, not a video. I think it was actually his review after he watched the movie. And I think he was the most pissed off about how they killed off Leia because it's just disrespectful to the stuff that she actually personally went through in reality, in the way that they killed her off and made her overdose on the Force. Anyway, I thought that was quite good.
Yeah.
He spat it out.
And Itchy Baka's newest video, like he's talking about how they tried to put down Han and Luke in Disney continuity and they bring up Leia. But in the process, they really didn't because even Carrie Fisher was pissed about what they did. And she said as much as she could, probably because of her NDA, without getting in trouble. But yeah, watch that video. Another masterpiece by the Itchy one. So came out today, actually. Or yesterday, I should say.
Interesting. I'd be surprised to see, well, first of all, what they would have done differently with the rise of Palpatine if Carrie was still around to film in it. But I wonder if she was around, if she actually saw what they actually came up with, what they did now, like what she'd think about it. Like, in all honesty, I don't
probably hit it.
Yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. Anyway, I just also too the thing that I hate about the OT and like the Heir to the Empire stuff and everything is, they keep plugging this diversity stuff, right? That's what they want. They want diversity. They want representation. They want this and that. Well, again, Mara Jade is a very strong, powerful character. Not even just woman, female, who cares? It's just a very strong, powerful character. the fact that she is a woman, it just goes to show actually that they really didn't read or go through any of the stuff that George handed over to them.
Yeah.
And they just said it's all going to be white males doing white male things. So we're just going to decanonize it. They didn't really go through it. Because in all honesty, if they actually read the Heir to the Empire series, you know,
they probably have.
Do you reckon they would have recognized that Mara is a strong female character and that they could have actually done something really good out of that?
No.
I know it's not like time-wise with the
it's not theirs
like
though.
Mark Hamill.
No.
You know, that Mark Hamill couldn't have done Heir to the Empire. He's too old to do that. But they could have done Heir to the Empire as an animated show and then moved forward.
That's good.
Move forward.
That's good, Greg. That's a good theory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's all Ahsoka's fault.
He's giving them ideas.
No kidding.
And
They're
guess
like,
what?
wow, that's better than what we came up with.
And it's all going to be good because Luke Skywalker.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
That's all it is. That's
all
it
you
is.
need.
Yeah. I don't know if I still don't know if I believe the rumor, but it's very plausible.
So why did they bring in Robert Downey Jr.?
Because Disney, Jon Favreau.
But do you think they mean for him to be the blue-skinned alien Grand Admiral, or
I think it's bullshit. It's just a name drop because it's a big
think it is
name
too.
attached to.
I reckon he's going to play Obi-Wan.
what?
You
Yeah, look at that serious face.
What the did you eat the cat food?
No, man.
Cat food poison.
Although I do need to eat. I am hungry.
Oh, he comes.
Don't eat
Uber
cat food. Don't eat cat food.
Macca's.
Should I answer it live?
Live.
Who is that?
See what he,
It's my dad.
Yeah.
see what he thinks
let's
about
do
Last
it.
Jedi again.
I'm not going to answer it live, but I
Oh,
do need
man.
to answer this. I'll be right back.
Okay.
If my dad called, there'd be really strange things happening because he's been dead for 18 years. So.
Ghost. Confirmed.
Busters.
It's like a Tales from the Dark Side
Yeah,
episode
I
or
don't
something.
think so. I don't think so.
I've seen fan art and shit like that. I don't care. That's the thing. It's not Thrawn.
Timon says, how does the panel feel about watching stuff with subtitles?
I love subtitles.
Yeah, my wife uses subtitles all the time because she doesn't, her hearing is not great, unfortunately. But I either crank it up or turn on subtitles. But yeah, I usually do sometimes. But yeah. Oh, you're talking about like foreign stuff? If I'm watching something foreign, I have no idea what the fuck they're saying. Yeah, I'm watching subtitles. Yeah.
But do you like it?
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
I don't think I've ever done that except for the Space Battleship Yamato movie.
I used to watch all like old kung fu movies when I was a kid. I loved it. So
Which, by the way, I highly recommend.
What?
Space Battleship Yamato.
All right.
They made a live action of the anime, and it was pretty good. Pretty good.
Rhino's hooked on catnip, confirmed. That's right, Soul Assassin. That's true. Obi-Wan showing possible Heir to the Empire adaptation is just, they just won't learn, and then people are just going to call us haters over and over. That's right. How many people think they'll get... No way. Nah. Blue face.
No, it'll just put the dots on and then get the CG to do it.
That's right. That's right. Grand Admiral Thong. Yeah, like... He's so cut.
Let me see that Thrawn.
Oh, Lethan's comment. I'll let you take this, Tim.
I replied to him. Is he talking about Saba Sabatine, the Barabel Jedi? I think he's drunk.
He said yes, he is. Yes.
Okay. I don't know. That's interspecies relations, and that always gets pretty tricky.
Your dad shows up and be like, Tim, go to the Dagobah system.
I'll put it this way. Yeah, that's a good one. But Lethal, like, I'll appeal to authority, and if you write it, then I'll read it.
Hell yeah,
So
do it.
there's the answer.
I agree, Greg. That's another thing. It's kind of, yeah.
Yeah, and they have music and sound effects going crash, and then people are
You're like, huh? What the fuck they say? Yeah.
I
Sounds like George Lucas talking.
You can't even hear what the hell they're
Laser
saying.
swords, guys. Yeah. Yeah, most
What
likely,
I did was...
Oh, yeah. I agree with that 100%, Trey. I mean, Moff Gideon 2.0.
Yeah.
Just a big, dumb fucking idiot. Yeah, he's
I got
a terrible villain.
I got this pair of Sony headphones for TVs, and it's better
Sony
than
got-
surround sound. You hear sounds you wouldn't even hear with surround sound. You can hear like people at the other tables in restaurant scenes talking and
Hey,
shit.
man.
It's
my surround
fucking
sound,
amazing.
I can hear that shit, too. Especially when I was watching Fellowship and they were in the end of the Prancing Pony. I could hear, like, things in the background and, like...
That's
shit going on.
awesome, dude.
Loved it.
So awesome.
Yeah. God damn, I love Lord of the Rings.
I'm reading Lethal's follow-up comment.
I mean, straight email us had to read many subtitle movies on SBS on a Friday night.
What does that mean?
What is SBS, Lyndon?
SBS says special broadcasting service, so it's like overseas movies, and the Friday night used to be like the R-rated ones, and you'd be like, oh yeah, I'll just watch that. All the subtitles. No one really reads the subtitles while that shit's on.
You don't need to.
The international stuff on SBS.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dad says Zoltan.
Yeah.
Timon's recommending a great Korean series on Netflix called The Uncanny Counter. Cool story, great action. Cool. Yeah. See subtitles on the actress can't pronounce words correctly.
Speaking of Koreans, like Korean barbecue is good. So
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Lethal says he's sober.
I know.
He wants to write a hardcore.
Pelion and Saba Sabatine erotica.
Do it.
Do you guys know what a bearable looks like?
A bearable.
Yeah, I'll show you guys. It's an alien in Star Wars.
Is it bearable?
We're gonna be EFAPing something
unbearable.
else soon, Senate. It's very soon. Just wait.
I've been wondering whether or not I do like EFAPs on my stream because it just gets so late by the time we finish. Like you do a 10-minute video and it goes for like 4 hours.
I don't know. Nobody gives two shits about them, so probably yeah. You know.
So
What's up, Dick the Puss? What's up, man?
what's up, Dick?
What's up,
So
Dick?
Lethal wants to see a human in this do it. Basically, that's what he's going to write about. That's a bearable, and there's two Jedi in the new Jedi Order series of this species. So
Does the female look any different?
No, I think
Oh.
that is the female, if I'm not
Well,
mistaken.
rough.
So
Does she eat the male after they mate?
It's like Gimli's wife.
no,
Yeah, I was gonna say like a dwarf.
No kidding, yeah.
Imagine sticking your cock in that.
imagine
You
not.
never get it back.
Even a pussy has jaws.
Johnny Licky's to take off. He says, "Awesome stream and awesome trivia. Good night, all. Thanks, Johnny Licky, for hanging out with us, man. I hope to see
Thanks,
you on
Johnny.
Monday for the trivia stream, man. Nope, hopefully.
Don't blame Canada, blame yourselves. Good night.
Wow.
Jesus. All right, I'm gonna pull this article up I just had here a second ago.
Oh
I
yeah,
wanna get
Lord of the
some-
Rings.
I want to get some Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings going, man. I love it. By the way, Lyndon, thank you for the recommendation, the Men of the West, the YouTube channel, man. That's
Yeah.
fantastic. Love it
You
so
watching
much.
that? Yeah.
Yes, thank you so much. Thank you. That dude's lore, like character lore videos, are ridiculously good. Ridiculously good. So the official show synopsis for Amazon's billion-dollar Lord of the Rings series. Wow. By the way, minimum 5 seasons. Minimum.
Hold on. Let me ask
Sorry.
something. When they say here is the official, is this leaked or purposely released?
No, it's purposely released.
Okay.
Go ahead, Lyndon.
The One Ring.net released it first, and they said they got the exclusive. And then a bit later, Lord of the Rings on Prime, their Twitter account actually retweeted the One Ring.net and said, "Yeah, it's official."
Very nice. Yes, both of those channels are fantastic. Soul Assassin, Men of the West, and Nerd of the Rings, really, really good channels. Great.
That's how they talk.
Jesus. Okay.
This one has a lightsaber. Anyway.
So it says fans have waited patiently for 3 years. That's a fucking understatement, by the way. Since Amazon announced they acquired the TV rights to Lord of the Rings to get an idea of what a new Middle Earth show will be about. We finally have the answer thanks to an incredible spy report. The OneRing.net has verified the authenticity and accuracy of this show description. Before I read this, Lyndon, when you read this, were you like, that's what I kind of thought this was going to be about? Did you were like, I kind of thought it was going to be? Yeah.
Yeah, we knew it was Second Age, and I just wanted a bit more details. And I'm like, yeah, it kind of sounds about right. They're trying to cover all their bases. Yeah.
So here it is. It says Amazon Studios' forthcoming series brings to screens for the very first time the heroic legends of the fabled Second Age of Middle-earth's history. This epic drama is set thousands of years before the events of J.R.R. Tolkien's The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings, and will take viewers back to an era in which the great powers were forged, kingdoms rose to glory and fell to ruin, unlikely heroes were tested, hope hung by the finest of threads, and the greatest villain that ever flowed from Tolkien's pen threatened to cover all the world in darkness. Beginning in a time of relative peace, the series follows an ensemble cast of characters. Thank God they said ensemble, not fucking diverse, by the way. Just saying. Both familiar and new as they confront the long feared reemergence of evil to Middle-earth, from the darkest depths of the misty mountains to the majestic forests of the elf capital of Lindon, to the breathtaking island kingdom of Númenor, to the furthest reaches of the map. These kingdoms and characters will carve out legacies that live long after they are gone. Tim, have you read that yet? This is the first time you've seen that?
Yeah, first time I've seen it.
What do you think about that?
I'd watch it. I mean, I don't know a lot about, the Second Age and stuff other than what they revealed in the beginning of the movie, but it sounds interesting as long as they don't try to make it like Game of Thrones and just make it about naked people and stuff that. But I'll take naked people. I mean,
yeah, who wouldn't? Does everybody think this is going to be? Do we think it's going to go woke, or we think they're going to try to do it right?
I don't know. I'm scared for everything. Cobra Kai gives me a little bit of hope, I suppose, but that's being created by fans and people that understand the universe that they're, the playground that they're playing in. Anything at this point in time scares me until it comes out and we see what it is. I'm sick of hearing rumors. I'm sick of hearing this. I'm sick of hearing that. I don't care until I see the end product now. It just sort of, I don't want to bring it back to this, but it brings me to the sort of the Civil War thing, at Lucasfilm. We would all love to believe that was true. How cool would it be that Kathleen Kennedy's got like her faction and they're trying to destroy what Kathleen Kennedy's done, but
they go to the office. It's like the fucking news anchor fight on Anchorman. Yeah. Every time.
News team assemble.
$5 Australian super chat from Lethal Lightning says, "Big ups to Lennon, crushing it with the articles. Bitch, much love to the whole Geek Blend mob and hail glorious chat, bitch." Thank you, Lethal, for the $5 super chat, man. I do appreciate that. And I do wanted to highlight this too from Greg here. He says, "My sources told me that they're going to use the Veil of the Shire to bring Aragorn in to fix it if the season 1 goes bad."
Yes.
I want to know who your source is.
Tim F says, "I'm excited to see these events on screen, but extremely worried it will be too Hollywood, not dark enough, too polished, and overacted. Terminus says, $5 says, "Why call this stream the high ground? Why not call it Open Geek Rage, Raging Geek Policy?" Because we wanted to come up with something different, and we all, actually Rhino, I believe, spit out the high ground, and then we were like, yep, that's it. As soon as he said it, we were like, that's it. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we were kind of, I don't know.
We were like spitballing for like
we were kind of
hour.
spitballing a few things, and I was almost like, I want to almost like do a gatekeeping sort of thing, or like we're the haters or something like this. Just play on that trope. And then the best thing that I could come up with that wasn't really like in your face with that was like, well, we've got the high ground.
Yep.
You know, and that's where it sort of came from. So it's kind of
I think
like,
it's amazing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, it's so funny because even the Raging Geek Jedi show, the name of that was my idea.
Yeah.
But yeah, we sort of wanted, like, you know, it makes it hard if, let's say, something comes up where one of us isn't able to do the show anymore, like in Greg's instance. So, you know, to have to then change the name every time somebody comes in or out or whatever the case may be, not that there's any plan for that, but, you know, it makes it easier. We can just leave it as the high ground.
He says Gandalf shows up in the finale and fixes everything. He spits on one of the Danny Glover lines from Lethal Weapon. I'm too old for this shit. Yeah.
Share my screen quickly. Vern in Back to the Future 2, Jedi Lukey shared this. It's a gif. Look, waving the hand.
Yeah, we saw it earlier.
And points at his dick.
You wiener. Wiener.
Someone in Hollywood probably liked that and kept it in.
Yeah.
They're like,
What the fuck?
I know, right? What I was like, what the hell's going on here?
I've never noticed that before.
No, absolutely not. I'm lore slappers. We might make that we could actually start doing segments and use some of these cool names like lore slappers. Let's say next segment. Yeah, we could do that. We can start doing that.
And of course, in our outro tonight, there's a little bit of an elaboration on the meaning of the title, The High Ground. Vote Rhino out.
Yeah, and it took a little bit of direction to get there. Just so
congratulations, Lennon! You're now the new member of the High Ground. I'm just kidding.
Okay, another Aussie representation.
Yeah. So the outro has a bit of a continuation and and it'll hopefully make you understand the meaning of the high ground a little bit more. I hope.
$20 on a black elf, a white orc, and a female Gandalf. Well, there is.
Is that in a brothel?
It is. Yeah. Is that sort of a joke? A black elf, a white orc, and a female Gandalf walk into a bar.
You walk into a brothel.
Yeah.
Walk into the Prancing Pony. Yeah. Is Ian McKellen? Is he confirmed? Or are they going to bring in?
Yeah,
is it a younger actor?
From Geek. Okay. I haven't heard anything about Gandalf. I've heard Morphle Clark being Galadriel, and then a bunch of these other castings that just random characters. And
Lord Elrond would probably still be in it. Yeah.
Oh, they'd have to have
what's that
Elrond,
guy's name? The actor?
Hugo Weaving.
Yeah, he's fucking so good in that role.
Yeah, he is.
He's so good in that role.
And everything. Golly.
But the key points I think they're going to cover, we're going to cover, and this is, it says it's going to start in a time of relative peace. So I guess they're just going to start off verse maybe one,
like the High Republic.
Episodes, setting up where they're at. And then it says the greatest villain that ever flowed from Tolkien's pen. So I guess they're going to start off with how Anatar, that's Sauron's like angelic form, was walking around trying to deceive everyone. And
you're going to see the making of the rings, right?
Yeah, most likely. Yeah.
Yeah, but that won't be like straight up.
No,
they won't do that straight up.
Because that's a bit after what Lennon's talking about, I believe.
So hang on, this isn't a movie. This is a series, right?
Yeah, 5 seasons.
5 seasons.
5 seasons. How many episodes a season?
Probably going to be 10 episodes at an hour each, most likely. Amazon's been doing that lately. I believe The Expanse is the same way. Man of High Castle was the same way, I believe, too. Like, a lot of them are like an hour. It's like 10 episodes, 12 episodes for an hour each. They actually really do a good job with their stuff, too. Like, they do.
10 episodes at an hour each. That's where, like, Mando, without putting in filler, should be 20 episodes with half an hour each.
Are they filming in New Zealand?
With the British accent. Yes. Mm-hmm. They actually start filming, I think. The pilot's already done, and it's actually... First two are done, and I think filming starts, just right? It's just started, didn't it, Lennon? Then there's filming...
Yeah, because they had to shut down
back to back.
Bit. Yeah, they had to shut down for a little bit. They're going to film 1 and 2 back to back because they've already had it renewed.
If this is a success, just like the movies were, I think that New Zealand should just rebrand as Middle Earth.
Absolutely.
It could be good for their country. So.
Might as well. It basically is already, yes.
Yeah.
Did you see what they did when Rings came out and Hobbit? They like had their whole Air New Zealand planes like with Smaug and everything on it. It was crazy.
Nice.
It was badass. Lethal says Malcor confirmed.
Not confirmed, but it's like they haven't really confirmed like those big names. But I hope they have references and something in them.
I agree.
Who's doing the music, Lyndon? Very
Shore.
important for Lord of the Rings.
Better be Howard Shore.
Well, the problem, yeah, it should be. But they had the good thing is they had Tom Shippey in for lore to keep the story straight. But I don't know how much he's going to keep it with all these new Amazon people and whoever they're bringing in. And then you get that other bit where they bring in someone to make people comfortable with nude scenes, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Make them comfortable.
John 42. They can't.
Body positivity.
They can only come up with 19 pages of script for an episode. Like,
I know, right?
Yeah. What?
There are people connected to Bad Robot. It's not a handful of them. There are people that are connected to Bad Robot that have circled it before. So I mean, but there are people that are not from Bad Robot that are also working on it as well too. So it's not just people from Bad Robot.
Well,
so, I mean, that gives me a little bit of hope.
Seems that there are Bad Robot acolytes like everywhere at the moment.
Yeah, what's that term? Misery breeds company.
Acolytes.
Leslie had.
But the thing is, I was sitting here today making the Back to the Future 3 trivia, and I was listening to my Pandora Film Scores channel, and several Lord of the Rings tracks came up, and I'm telling you, it's at least 30% of those movies. You know, they
I
definitely
100%
make
agree.
it. So
100% agree. Yeah. But Senate, The Expanse is really good there. Man in the High Castle. There's a lot of great series on Amazon that didn't do that, like The Boys did. So there's hope still.
But the books get woke, so who knows what's going to happen with The Expanse?
I know that's what I'm scared of. Yeah. Amazon is going to take itself off the web because The Boys Incites Violence, so Lord of the Rings is never getting released.
Lord of the Rings is racist, isn't it? Because it's got orcs in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
It shouldn't be called Lord of the Rings anyway because it's not really that time. Second Age.
Is it official? They're actually calling it Lord of the Rings, or are they gonna? Or do we know?
It's already called Lord of the Rings on Prime on their official Twitters and everything. So,
oh shit! The Expanse got canceled. Well, fuck.
Wait, what?
I did not know that.
What do you mean it got canceled? Elucidate, if you please.
Well,
everyone's like tap.
If you look up the definition of cancelled, it means that it's not. They're not making it anymore.
Fuck off.
There's an article says The Expanse isn't canceled from December. It's on pause. It's on pause.
Just like all those Star Wars comics went on hiatus or whatever the fuck that is.
It's pause. Yeah, it's not canceled. That's what it says.
Christmas is canceled.
But I'm not going to get my hopes up about this. I don't want to, but I really want it to be good. I really want it to be good.
Well, we're getting Numenor, so we're getting the men of the West and the height of their prime.
Jack of all trades, they should at least call it that. They should at least call it the Second Age or something like that.
I'm sure they'll have a
probably
subtitle.
will have something like
the
that.
Lord of the Rings, the Second Age. That'd be fine.
No, I had something else. I was gonna call it Middle Earth, Second Age.
That's what they should call it. Middle Earth, Second Age, yeah. But they'll call it Lord of the Rings because people know what that means.
Yeah, the Lord of the Rings. Right.
You know what they could do that would be really cool? Like, call it Second Age of Mankind and have like this logo that has a big 2 and then have like AM, like Second Age Mankind. I don't know. That might be kind of cool. Make shirts and stuff like that. I'd buy one.
Yeah.
Because I don't like fantasy, but I wound up going to the theater to see the first movie because I'd heard of the books. I'd probably seen the cartoon Hobbit in the 80s. Went to the movies to see it. And I'm like, whoa, this is like really good. I like the way they do it. So I really don't like fantasy. So the fact that they got me, someone who doesn't like fantasy, to get into it, I think said a lot. So
yeah,
because I don't like most other fantasy I've seen or read. So it's too fantastic for me, I guess you could say.
He was definitely a once in a lifetime kind of an author, for sure.
Tolkien, oh yeah, absolutely.
It's just what he did was fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
It's so in depth. It's so like
he invented fucking languages.
I know, it's
Many.
great. Many. Mm-hmm.
And like
I'm hoping I hope it's good. Yeah, yeah. It's crazy.
Did George Lucas ever invent a language? I mean, come on.
Airbash, right?
Not him.
He didn't do that.
No, Joe Johnston invented the one they used in Return of the Jedi, and then a role-playing guy actually made sense of it. So yeah. Sorry, Rhino.
I was just going to say, I'm sure George wanted that to be a part of his universe, but he wouldn't have been able to come up with something like that.
Mm-mm. And he'll be the first one to tell you that he's not a brilliant genius. You know.
Yeah,
he's a pretty humble guy, believe it or not. So.
Did you see that fucking interview with George R.R. Martin where he said what Tolkien got wrong about the ending of Lord of the Rings? How he didn't explain what Aragorn's
at least he finished it.
He didn't explain what Aragorn's tax policies were going to be in the next age, and he's like, that doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't he explain that? Like, I shit you not. It's on YouTube.
It's not socialist enough.
George
I didn't explain what his tax policies were going to be. It didn't make sense.
George R.R. Martin is literally like just
a lazy sloth.
Everybody wants that book so bad that, you know, and he's not doing it, or I don't know what's going on with it, but he keeps projecting his anger or whatever out because like people want his book so bad. I don't understand.
Yeah.
There's no like music in this clip. Do you think we can watch it without a problem? It's just him talking.
Give the fans
who?
Martin? It's George R. R. Martin. It's just him talking.
You'll be fine on that. Yeah. I'm sure.
Giving you heaps of their money, you owe your fans the end of the story.
No kidding. Okay with him. You guys ready?
Oh, I don't know, but yeah.
That's another thing I've tried to do in the books is to reflect the difficulty of rule, because it is very difficult. It's hard, and you don't see that in a lot of fantasy. I don't know if you've read a lot of fantasy or not, but you know, you look at Tolkien, and at the end of the books, Sauron has been defeated, Aragorn is king, and Tolkien just says that he ruled wisely and well for 500 years or whatever. And it's easy to type, you know, he ruled wisely and well. But then you start asking yourself, what does that constitute, ruling wisely and well? I mean, what was his tax policy?
Wow.
How did the economy function, you know, under him? Did he encourage trade? Did he discourage?
Who cares? Happily ever after is a thing.
What about the class system, you know, the rising...
This is a Democrat, ladies and gentlemen.
And the burgeoning middle class, was those encouraged or put down? Did he give power to the aristocracy? The orcs, there are still thousands of orcs left over at the end of Lord of the Rings. Did he pursue a policy of genocide toward them, or did he reach out to educate the orcs and bring them into the mainstream and civilize them? We never get answers to any of these questions. We just get he rules.
Because we don't give a fuck about
him. We don't need an answer to any of those questions. Any of those questions you just...
as Robert and Ned Stark and Cersei Lannister and Daenerys Targaryen. They show people who achieve a position of power, and then what do they do with it? How do they deal with the divisions in their societies, the hatreds in societies, the violence and crime, and, you know, economic matters.
What?
You know, I have Dany trying to deal with, well, what the hell can she grow? You know, there was a scorched earth policy when she took over the thing, and they burned all of the olive trees.
He's so proud of himself with the look on his face.
He really is. He really is, right?
What's her city going to produce to survive for those 7 years?
Wow.
It's interesting to me.
It's interesting to me. I think about this instead of finishing my fucking series.
Like, seriously, I love this comment here. They call it genocide. I call it being thorough. Right? Yeah, exactly.
I call it Tuesday.
At the end of the story of Lord of the Rings, I can understand, like, okay, it's kind of like at the end of, okay, I'm going to use Cobra Kai. It's at the end of Karate Kid, we didn't need a continuation of the story. There was in our heads, there was essentially a happily ever after, wasn't there? We don't need the story. But, you know, they did continue it and they've done it well. It's not to say, like, at the end of Lord of the Rings, the story just ends there and that's it. And, you know, it's easy to write that. Yes, in our heads, we can just imagine how he taxed people, if that's what you want to fucking think about. What were his tax policies? Oh my God, we're talking about Middle Earth in the Third Age, and you're talking about, what was the king's tax policies after he won the war?
I know, like, who gives a shit?
What?
Did he commit genocide against orcs?
Against orcs? Yeah, that's whoever.
Yeah, he did because they
was being thorough. Yes, he fucking probably did. You know, he probably sent out the writers of Rohan, everyone. He got everyone together just like he did at the end of the movie, and he went and slaughtered the rest of the orcs to get rid of them out of Middle Earth.
This dude's tripping.
And again, most of the orcs were actually dead at the end of thing because the floor gives way from underneath them and they all fucking burn.
Yeah. I literally expect him at the end of the interview going like, can you guys give me a glass of soy, please?
What an idiot George R.R. Martin is.
Yeah, that was George R.R. Martin, blah, blah, blah. The fans, finish the goddamn books.
Yeah.
Remember that ultimatum video that Gary did like back in July? That was freaking hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
You have until this time on this day to fulfill your promise.
I remember seeing Gary did a video and George R.R. Martin puts a tweet out there or something saying, "Oh, you guys are all sad people coming to my Twitter, you know, wanting to know what's happening in what's the universe that he created called the world." Westeros. Anyway, that's it, Westeros. People want to know what's happening there. As opposed to what's happening in the real world. Well, fucking oath, George, you've created a story that people want to know the end of the story to, and that's why they follow you. They don't follow you because of your fucking politics. They want your fucking story.
I know, right? For real.
Dog shit politics.
What is lethal to the Simlurian? He's fucking drunk.
He's not drinking. He just told us.
He's a liar. He's smashed up his tits.
I believe him.
Silmarillion. That's where Samwise goes and takes the Silmarillion from fucking First Age in time.
But yeah,
he's a lazy shit. Yeah, absolutely.
What else does he do? What else is he doing?
And he's the one that
I gotta finger my butthole.
The Game of Thrones is adapted from George's books, isn't it? Right?
Yeah.
Is that right? Well, imagine if he actually finished his book, then maybe the fans wouldn't have got such a shitty season 8.
That was also because like the writers were trying to get what was it? The two writers they were trying to do it quick because they were going to do a Star Wars movie.
Yep, that's right. Because so they even asked George R. R. Martin in an interview on the red carpet for the season 8 premiere, "Why aren't you guys going to go farther in this series? Why aren't you going to get more seasons?" And he's like, "Ask Dan and Dave. I told them they can do whatever they want, but they have to finish it for season 8 for some reason." HBO gave them a blank check and like, "Finish it. Do whatever you go 10 fucking seasons if you have to." And they're like, "No, we'll cram it into 8 episodes."
Cram it.
Lethal says, "I was just on stream with you, bitch."
Yeah, I know that. What the fuck's wrong? It doesn't mean you can have like a fucking bottle of wine straight after or a fucking vodka. Jesus.
It's pretty easy to skull grog after you finish. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, he's
yeah.
He's fucking Dan Slott. No kidding.
Blockchainer again.
Yep. Oh no, he's not. Yeah, he's just a moron. He doesn't understand. Yeah.
But again,
I'm guessing we're gonna get at the end of his book, we're gonna get an extra like 4 chapters at the end, like tacked on about what happens with that king's rule, what their policies are, what their tax policies are, a bunch of shit. You know, we're not gonna read. We're never gonna get the book anyway, though. He's never gonna finish it, ever.
I just was going to say,
if we ever get anything,
Yeah.
before he dies of a heart attack.
Yeah, I know. And he's doing that spinoff series. So he's working on that too. So there's no time for him to finish this fucking book. Exactly. Build up for the Night King and then just... No.
Hey, didn't he do like a science fiction series in the 70s? I think that's what he started doing, if I'm not mistaken.
I believe so. I think so.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Timon. If you're a writer, like
fucking finish it.
If you're a writer and that's what you do, like all you do is write. Like, you know.
Hold up.
Yeah, you write as much as
shit talking ass motherfucking bitch.
But also, how long has it been since George finished his last book?
Somebody in the chat said 10 years.
Like 8 years.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Like, especially for those fans that have spent the money and do want a conclusion to the story, he owes it to them. He does now. They've made him a lot of money. Yes, him writing the books, he puts the effort in. I get it, but for people to wait 10 years between books, and he hasn't, as far as I've heard, he hasn't even sort of started.
Dude, the top searches on Google. Go ahead.
Does he claim to know what the ending is?
I don't think so.
Hey, you feeling there, Lethal? You smashed, are you?
Fuck you.
Yeah, he's
alcoholic. It's so funny. You all think when we're on the full Aussie, he's drinking coffee. It's Irish coffee.
Yeah, motherfucker.
I agree, Lost Jedi.
I feel like making an Irish coffee right now, actually.
Another ending. Yeah, why don't we get another ending?
The tax routes.
Yeah. You know what it could be? It could be like one of those, like the end of Clue, where there's multiple choice. Like, here are the three endings. Like, which one is the politically correct one? The one with Keynesian economics, you know?
Yeah, dude. So the second Google search for his name is, will George R.R. Martin ever finish Winds of Winter? The answer is fucking no.
I saw Trey in the chat said we got the Snyder Cut before he finished the books.
And they were right.
I missed that. Holy shit. Yeah, that's true.
But I was going to say the whole Dan and Dave thing. They kind of played the whole thing well. They used Game of Thrones, ran that into the fucking ground, used that to get Star Wars, and then used Star Wars to get to Netflix. Like, everything's just a stepping stone to them.
Yeah, and then bailed on Star Wars.
Yeah, fuck you. We'll go on Netflix. They're offering more money.
Like, I don't want to do Star Wars. It's kind of ruined right now. Nobody cares. This is before Luke Skywalker came in, by the way.
I think, no, they were just doing it just as, like, whoever's going to offer us more money. They just used everything as a stepping stone. It's like, okay, you're giving us X amount of dollars to do a Star Wars? Well, these motherfuckers are giving us 3 times that to go do Netflix. It's like, shit, we'll just do that.
And how sad is it that Netflix is the better gig than Star Wars? I mean, whoever would have thought that, you know?
Yeah, the streaming service that has the cuties is bigger than more popular and more like Star Wars.
Soul Assassin asked a good question. What are Dave and Dan doing for Netflix? What are they making?
I think they're making original movies, aren't they?
That's what I thought.
Okay.
That's what I thought. Didn't they write some really good
stuff?
I
wonder if anyone's going to actually watch any of it because Cuties 2 and 3, Greg says. Because if what they came up with for season 8 of Game of Thrones was all their stuff, you know, they obviously weren't either good enough for Star Wars or they thought they weren't good enough for Star Wars or something, or it was just the money. But what are they going to, if they're going to come up with their own original stories or their own, and the best that they can do is season 8 of Game of Thrones, that's not really proving too much.
Yeah, David Benioff wrote the amazing X-Men Origins Wolverine, for God's sake.
They might be good at adapting things that have already been written.
That's what they're doing.
Oh, that's what they're actually doing for Netflix?
They're adapting the 3-body problem. They're supposed to be adapting some Chinese. Was it? So, yeah, Chinese author.
That's not a bad gig for them then.
Don't trust China.
Cuties 4.
Cuties 4. Cuties 4. The Scott Mendelson tales.
Kingdom of the. Never mind. It has skull in it. Let's just put it that way.
Oh shit! Yeah, thank you for stopping that.
Yeah,
the kingdom of the anal probe.
Oh my!
So they're appropriating a Chinese story. That's right. Yeah. Yep. Season 8 of Deadpool and sewing Deadpool's mouth shut. That's all they will be remembered for.
Yeah.
Oh no! Cuties 5: Rise of the movie Bob.
Oh god.
Movie Bob. Oh my god, Movie Bob. Just like he is a meme personified.
He really is. Just a fucking straight up meme. Yeah.
It's hard to believe someone like him is actually real. But Movie Bob is a real person. This isn't a fucking internet joke.
Cuties 15, Einstein Island.
Greg says, honestly, it's too late to do a sequel, though. The girls are too old.
Cuties 6, Jared's out of prison.
Oh, dearie.
Jesus. Oh.
And he's got a foot long.
No.
Cuties 7, let me eat your toes.
Oh.
The Army Hammer story.
Full Aussie reference.
Yes.
Yep.
You remember that episode of Game of Thrones where that knight or whatever he is goes to the brothel and he just keeps saying too old?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was fucking. That's
Scott
some cutie shit
Mendelsohn
right there. Yeah, that's Scott Mendelsohn right there.
Yep, that's right. Villain Beef have Diabeto. That's right. Diabeto. I love it.
If you don't want to get diabetes, you got to eat your oatmeal.
We're going to see it. We're going to see a documentary about ageism in Hollywood, and it's going to star 20-year-old girls saying that they won't get hired for projects because they're now too old. Damn. And the stream is gone. Just kidding. Breaking ribs, cooking flesh. That's right.
Yeah.
Jared versus Movie Bob versus Scotty.
Chasing after. Yeah, those three, and the prize is the girl from Logan.
I'd give it to. Oh wow, fucking hell!
Daphne King.
Good
She's
lord.
a bit of a dumb fuck too.
I'd give it to probably Jared, eh?
What if you add Campier in there?
Jared, fucking shit out of camp here.
So what you're saying?
So what you're saying is,
I reckon of those four, Jared would come out on top pretty easy, to be honest.
most likely, yeah. I think so. Yeah.
Movie Bob would throw his weight around.
Movie Bob can't fucking walk.
He'd pass out because he'd have too much Mountain Dew chicken in the system.
Why he'd throw his weight around.
Chicken. Is that a thing?
He's a chef. He's a chef. Did you guys not know that? He's a chef.
Campier is a 1 minute man. That's too long. Megatron, way too long.
The Great Coochie Wars.
Anyway,
the Great
Lord of the Rings series. Can't wait to see what they do.
Yeah, again, coming back to that, I am honestly just scared of anything that they're doing right now in Hollywood. With anything that if they come up with something new, cool. Go and do. Oh, well, Knives Out is an adaptation, isn't it, of some book or something? Anyway, I was just going to say, I don't know. Maybe it is. It's a story. I don't know. Who cares? All I'm saying is, if you want to come up with your own fucking stuff, come up with your own stuff. But if you're going to, that looks so gross.
That is fucking disgusting. Oh, Jesus.
It's fucking gray meat.
Dude, marinated chicken. You're
Movie Bob.
fucking insane.
No wonder.
Who is that?
That's Movie Bob.
Movie Bob.
Bob Chipman. Yeah.
Okay. I might try that.
I actually now forgot what I was saying. I just been grossed completely out.
That ain't the only one.
Oh yeah, if these studios get their hands on a franchise or an IP or something, fucking get people who are fans like Cobra Kai to make your shit that actually understand the universe. Stop being such fucking dickheads and we need diversity in our story group. We need to make sure we got black dumb women.
Marinated for 3 days in Mountain Dew.
Oh
3 days.
God. Boogie 2988 doesn't even do that.
Oh my
God. When we moved 4 years ago, we hired a moving company, and one of the movers, the whole day, he's given us the whole history of Mountain Dew and all the different flavors they had. And at the time, my son is like 14, and when we were done and they left, my son's like, "Who the fuck does that? Knows the history of Mountain Dew?" Like that guy was a fucking weirdo, Dad. And I'm
It's
like,
probably movie
yeah.
job on the second job.
But
Yeah, see, Code Red came out in 1996.
Yeah, movie pop is
We don't even
90%
have
Mountain
that.
Dew.
We only have the normal Mountain Dew.
Oh, you guys don't have flavors?
nah, it's just the normal one.
The good one is the energy one, high voltage. It tastes like. Do you guys have those popsicles that have red, white, and blue over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, it tastes
Rocket
like
Pops.
that. Yeah, Rocket Pop. That's what
Yep.
the high voltage tastes like. So
Not sure yet, Timon. Not sure.
but the one from you don't even have the Taco, but do you have Taco Bell in Australia?
Not
You don't have Taco Bell.
I think there's a Taco Bell in Queensland.
Okay, well, they have a Mountain Dew called Baja Blast, and it's
Only at Taco
amazing
Bell.
with Mexican food. So
Might not have it either.
I have a question about Taco Bell. Everyone that I see talking about Taco Bell just tells me it just destroys your anus, and yet they keep fucking eating it.
no, it doesn't. That's,
that's
an
Chipotle.
overblown thing.
That's Chipotle.
Get it? So is it us.
It's an overblown thing.
Any strong, spicy food's gonna do that, but there's nothing at Taco Bell that does that to me. Nothing
No,
spicy.
me
enough.
neither. Me neither. Not
So
even
it's
Mexican
not-
food does that to me.
No, I had ghost pepper fajitas last night, and I'm totally fine. So
That
Can
sounds
I
good,
get
man.
6,000 chicken fajitas?
Vaginas.
So it doesn't destroy your anus just eating Taco Bell. So when I go to America, I can safely try Taco Bell.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
hmm
Whoever does that is like a weak stomached puss butt. So
Puss
That's the
butt.
dollar menu. Okay,
Puss
Sorry,
butt. You hear that, Daniel?
you puss butt.
Jolt Cola. Did you guys ever have Jolt Cola? Jolt?
yeah, they brought it back a couple years ago. It's on
Yes,
the
they
shelves
did.
again. Yeah,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
tastes like shit, but it'll make you
It
go
does taste like
nuts.
shit.
It'll make
just,
you go
it's
nuts.
just fucking pure caffeine. That's all it is.
Yeah, on the can it says twice the sugar, twice the caffeine.
I love Megatron. He always stays in character. Always
I know he
stays
do.
in character. So fucking good. I blasted over RC taillight. He's always in character there.
He doesn't
matter what
break
you're talking
kayfabe.
about. No, it doesn't matter what you're talking about. He just come in and go like, "This is why we need more Decepticons" or some shit like that.
Hey, Trey's right though.
No, what's talking about, but it definitely won't wreck your system. Okay.
He's exactly right.
Oh, he's 100% correct, man. Yeah, because we go to Taco Bell out to the bars at like 3:30, like 3:15, 3:30 in the morning. Damn line be around the block.
Not anymore though because of C-19. But
The coof. Yeah.
we got to shut down everyone.
The Kami cough.
Staying open past 11 means you'll spread it.
The Wuhan virus.
Holy shit. Bit off topic. You guys probably didn't see it. Lyndon and Rhino might have. Did you see the stuff with the tennis players and COVID?
We were talking about that a little bit this
New
morning.
stuff. No, new stuff. That
New
more than
stuff?
what we were talking about last night.
Yeah.
What?
What's
There
up?
was, like, people on the plane had COVID that they let in.
No,
Like
yeah,
40
I knew that. Yeah, I knew that.
You mean players?
Yeah,
I think there was some players.
players and staff, like
Yeah.
people.
But
that
did they tell the others or?
I just saw a little bit of it this morning.
There was a reporter from the US that came over and she had it.
But did they tell the others and they were okay with it or?
Who knows?
Who knows?
Because I would have been like, okay, I don't care. What's the worst risk? I'll get a cold for 2 weeks and.
Yeah, but
Australia's open to go ahead despite multiple virus cases.
Yeah,
They
and
say-
one of the tennis players is testing positive to a non-contagious strain of COVID-19. Apparently,
No, the humanity.
I see by your stunned silence that
Oh, the humanity.
yeah, the humanity. It's okay to have a multi-billion-dollar tournament take place and have all these people come, but with a person that's just in a neighboring state trying to get back home in Victoria can't. But that's all right. Fly over all these people with COVID. That's all right.
it says they all tested negative before they came on the flight. How the fuck are they? Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because the strain over in, the States or over where they all are is completely different to the strain here. So they're testing for that strain over there and then, strain. I'm just going to keep saying strain. So
Strain is what I do when I don't take enough fiber.
strain.
So.
Strain is what I do when I'm taking a shit.
You're rough.
Exactly. You don't have enough fiber either. Too many of those chicken pot pies.
Oh, man.
Not enough grains in your diet.
What's next? Ping pong? No, all the ping pong players have COVID.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because they're all the best ones are.
Hey, can you guys do us a favor since we have all three of you?
Finish that sentence, Lyndon.
Well, because the best ones are all Asian. I'm not joking. That's true.
So every single week, can you do a different classic rock song at the end of your stream? I'm sitting right here where I'm sitting now this morning, and it was like the greatest thing ever. If my wife had opened the door, it would have been very awkward because I was like into it. So
no, it's really
get
good.
the fuck out of here.
Well, we do that stream at 12:30 in the morning for me, and I decided I was going to play that at the end at about 1 p.m. the day before.
Nice. What you need to do next is feel like making love. You know that one?
Oh yeah, maybe that's a good one actually.
Yeah, it's a great one.
Do my endless love.
I want to do like lovey-dovey songs.
Yeah, like Happy Gilmore. Well, friends can kiss love.
Or maybe just to throw a spanner in the works, I'll play something like "Shake That Ass, Bitch."
There's some horse in this house. There's some horse in this house.
We can play the real version.
I've heard the real version, and honest to God, I think Ben Shapiro's is better.
I do too.
Oh, it is 100 times.
Ben Shapiro's is better.
100.
Rhino, endless love. Do endless love.
Wet ass P word. That's like him saying that is fucking hilarious. Wet ass P word.
P word, and it gets more vulgar.
Vulgar as it goes on.
As it goes on.
Like a lot more vulgar.
Significantly more.
So if your nose like a credit card, and I love how he puts his finger on his cheek because I think he's putting his finger on his nose.
Swipe your nose.
Like a credit card.
Like a credit card.
I like that.
No,
that's nothing, dude. That's nothing. There were rap songs in the 90s that were worse than that song. So
the only reason it caught steam was because how like media was portraying it. It's uplifting women. Like the first line is "There's some whores in this house."
Yeah.
I know.
But we're calling ourselves whores. That makes it different.
That's okay.
We can say the W word.
A whore's a whore. Just saying.
What woman?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
either
it.
you're not or you're not. Yeah, either you are or you're not.
I hope that's not true. I really hope that's not true.
Oh, please don't be true.
Can I see before pictures, Soul?
Oh, you haven't seen what she looked like before, man? Dude, she was like rocking like Tifa from Final Fantasy VII howitzers, man.
I'll have to look that up.
What's her name?
I don't know. Just type Ben Shapiro's sister. Tits.
Benita.
Benita.
Tit.
It's actually him in drag. That's the twist.
Abigail.
We're all doing it because we all want to
Don't
see.
say that.
The first thing that comes up when I type in Ben Shapiro's sister is Ben Shapiro's sister Milk. What? It's the first thing that comes up.
What does that mean? Milk.
Milk lemonade.
What the fuck?
They are very, very big.
Or MILF. Yeah, milk or MILF.
They're massive. I'll share.
All right, let's. Oh, you're going to show it? Okay.
Yeah.
It definitely comes up with milk.
There you go.
Oh, I saw that earlier tonight. I didn't know who that was. That's
Chest rockets.
God,
excellent.
Chest
That's
rockets.
excellent.
Let me
It looks like like Winona Ryder.
She looks like a female version of Ben.
Let's go show.
Don't fucking say that, Rhino.
Don't say that.
Fucking.
Everyone's
You're gonna ruin everybody's spank bank fantasies, Rhino.
Oh,
Enjoy.
if you want to see really hot Jewish chicks, then you need to find Israeli tactical gear. Like they're on all social media. Zahali Israeli tactical gear. Yeah. And they have guns too, so that's even better.
Yeah, Israel girls are like, fuck me dead, man.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Is that what they say? Fuck me.
Well, put it this way: we're talking like that's Gal Gadot's people.
Yeah. Oh, dude, Soul Assassin's right to the AT&T chick here. She's got
the AT&T chick. And she's all. You kind of got to feel a bit bad for the AT&T chick because she just sits down going for her messages, and all the messages just say, "Yeah, I love your fat tits." Like, that's all just messages.
Oh my god! Right.
You got to feel a bit bad for her. She's just there to do an ad. And
do you know who else had a reduction? Punky Brewster. You guys is
Hers
anyone old
huge.
enough to know
Hers
who
were
that
huge.
is?
Yeah. Hers were massive.
See, the name sounds
You
familiar.
know, Dolly Parton got a reduction. They were actually bigger. No,
What?
I'm making it up.
You on the crack, brother?
Shut up.
Crackety crack.
Cracky.
Don't come back.
I'm pulling up a picture of the AT&T girl now.
Oh, watch Silicon Valley.
There you go.
Watch Silicon Valley for her. Amazing.
Whoa.
Somebody's barking.
Why?
Well, man.
Yeah, that show has her like in like nightgown stuff and Oh, I found it. I'm going to put it in the chat. The Israeli tactical gear.
Linda, what did you just share?
This is some fucked up shit.
Now we're just looking at women.
Huh?
Yeah.
What the
this
fuck
isn't
is
the
this?
full Aussie. What's going on?
Oh, come on! What is this, Lyndon?
That's my state, bro.
I'm gonna share this shit.
Do it.
Australia, cunt.
Fucking Central Coast, of course. Lost.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
So you have to wear a mask on trains, public transport. And apparently he didn't have one on. So they went to arrest him or something, and then he just fucking bit one of them, punched him, bit them.
Please tell me there's security footage.
Sounds like my type of brother.
Is NSW New South Wales?
Yeah.
Okay. Is there security footage?
I don't know. I just checked it
This
out.
fucking thing keeps spinning though.
Oh my gosh!
Jesus, he did. Yeah, a 14-year-old man allegedly punched a constable and was wrestled to the floor after refusing to provide identification when challenged for not wearing a mask.
It's pronounced constable.
Constable.
Oh my god!
Police allegedly bit a constable twice on the stomach and every finger.
When you're driving home from the pub and you get pulled over by the cops and you go, "I've had no cunts tonight, drinkstable."
Didn't say it. Go, got him.
I'm getting in
Got
line.
him.
Got him.
Got him.
Dude, he bit him in the. Oh, here we go. This is better than this, but yeah.
Yeah, that's the kind of stuff you can look forward to at the Twitter. There's a chick in like Deadpool uniform that's in a more recent tweet. So follow them. They're awesome. They have guns and chicks like this. So
guns and chicks.
Yeah, it's basically just a bunch of like Gal Gadot girls with guns.
have you ever seen shots of like these soldier chicks that are off duty and they're walking down like, you know, just shopping in dresses and they have their like rifle strapped to their back just hanging off. Man.
Is there a good Twitter page I can follow for that? Like,
this one probably has it. To be honest,
you got any more?
No, but I'll let you know if I do.
I'm gonna go through your followers list.
Okay.
They're like on IDW.
I'm gonna creep your
like
followers.
Israeli
Shit. I'm gonna
defense
creep your followers.
What'd you say, Lyndon? IDW?
Yeah, Israeli defense women or something I've seen.
Oh yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think I followed that one somewhere.
It seems to be the officer problem. That's right. Yeah.
But yeah, you know, when people say I want to like visit Israel, and I want to go to this site and that site. I want to visit for this reason.
Yeah, fucking oath, dude. You and me on the same page with that. What are we? Some kind of suicide squad?
Oh boy.
So, who's going to watch Batwoman? I've watched the first episode of season 1, but I think I might check out the new episode of season 2.
I watched all of them on EFAP, so
that counts.
And FAP.
I feel bad for them because they actually wanted. They were like, jokingly love the show, like in a bad way. But like when she left the show, they were like sad. I heard it's fucking terrible too. Like I saw Az's review on the first episode.
What? It's out already?
Oh no, not his review, but his discussion about it. Yeah, about what they were talking about. It. Yeah.
Tuesday night, next one.
Isn't it coming out today? Like today or tomorrow?
Well, for us, it's Tuesday night over on Foxtel.
What time, Lyndon?
I think it's 8:30, so I'll finish work at about 9:30. Get home. Watch it.
Yeah, on Foxtel. Okay, so I'll be able to download it by then. drop my anchor, yar.
Do it.
I don't know. I gotta see it because it's gonna be fucking terrible. But I gotta see it.
Yeah,
I gotta see how bad it is.
Mm-hmm.
I need to know. I need to fucking know.
Yeah, I'm not. I was thinking the same thing. So at first, I thought maybe I'll just watch it and review it, just take the piss out of it. But like, I might have to wait for EFAP to watch it. I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I feel wrong if I didn't. I feel wrong.
I get that, but I gotta know.
I know. There you go, Trey. Keep watching the Cobra Kai. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta. Yep, I gotta do that. Do a full ass EFAP stream of it.
Oh god.
Get a bunch of us together to watch it. We should do that. We should do that.
Maybe actually. Maybe it's not a bad idea. I don't know.
I need to finish Cobra Kai though.
Attack on Titan in the morning. That show's fucking fire, man. That's like the best show at the going at the moment.
That's what I've been hearing.
It's fucking dude. The last episode was like, holy shit! Like my dick grew a few extra inches from watching that episode.
Damn.
Boing.
And there was very little females in that episode. It was just fucking fire.
Your balls dropped on that episode.
My balls dropped.
Not in the balls.
Oh yeah, we got to do that too.
Oh yeah.
What?
We got to do that too, Lethal. We got to get.
What is that?
Cosmonaut man did a shitty DCEU take.
Oh, it's a proper noun. Okay, cosmonaut.
It's a proper noun.
Well, it was in lowercase. I'm confused. What do Russian astronauts have to do with this?
I don't like DCEU. Batman v Superman terrible.
I threw the election.
I vote for.
It's okay to talk about it on YouTube, but not in 2021.
Oh, Angry Vader, I will absolutely agree 100%. He's an idiot. He's an idiot.
I didn't watch too much of it because I wanted to save it all.
Same here.
Is he like full retard?
Oh.
Angry Vader, give me a number out of 10. How retarded is he? Watch him type like 11 or something.
Give me a spectrum scale. What's this?
Yeah. Where's his rank on the scale? Where's his rank on the spectrum? I don't even know what I'm dealing with here.
Oh my god, he said he made it 5 minutes. He says 12.5.
12.5. So if I make fun of him, I'm the asshole in that situation.
Man.
Whoa. He's a trash on
trash.
Oh my god, he's getting is this how have I missed that? I've never heard of this guy before. Everyone's telling me he's
got 1.8 million fucking subscribers.
Wow. Does he?
Wow.
Yes.
I'm going to look him up right now.
That's a lot.
Dude, his Batman v Superman video is 40 minutes.
What?
What is that? A third of the movie?
Yeah.
At least.
What's his name? Cosmonaut what?
Cosmonaut Variety Hour.
Yeah.
All
right.
Oh my god, holy shit, are you serious? Angry Vader said, the moron said Henry Cavill never shows emotion while playing a clip of him showing emotion. I bet you he does, Trey. I bet you he's got a video on why Civil War is the best movie ever. Probably.
Oh wow, yeah, this guy.
I bet you he says that The Last Jedi is fucking great. I bet you he says Last Jedi's good. I'm looking at his video titles.
Smokes!
Wow.
And I'll bet you he doesn't agree that Ryan Johnson looks even more creepy without a beard.
He has a video called The Last Jedi, the most polarizing Star Wars. Oh, he says it's okay to like The Force Awakens.
Sure.
Okay.
Depends how you define okay.
Oh wow, this guy does seem a bit out there, eh? Going for all this stuff.
Oh my god, he said Solo is fun, you guys are just mean.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Solo was fun? Who the fuck said that? Nobody.
Well, I see one video of his that I agree with, that the Death Note Netflix movie sucks. I mean, yeah, it does.
That's probably a train he just jumped on, to be honest.
Rhino, you want to check your DMs, or I can just tell you now. From tonight, 11:59 p.m., you have to wear a mask. Airports, hospitals, public transport, commercial passenger vehicles, supermarkets, indoor retail locations, and any other settings when unable to social distance.
Is that Victoria?
Yep.
Yeah.
Wrecked.
Oh, Senate says he likes TLJ. Yep.
Good one, Senate.
Of course he did. Of course he fucking did.
Yeah, I'm just going through his stuff here, man. This guy seems...
Yeah, there you go.
Screwy.
A special type of dumb.
Car
he's got the
park
video
video
game.
He's 1.8 million subscribers dumb.
Yeah. There's a lot of
No, really, I have a theory. Like, the dumber your content is, the more subscribers you'll get, and the faster you'll get there.
Especially with those stupid ass clickbait fucking headlines and thumbnails.
Mm-hmm.
What's this fucking link you put in here, Lyndon? What's this? 2.2 million. Hot damn.
Wow. Damn, dude.
Yeah, that's awesome. Because that's a year after he debuted. 39, right? Because
39.
Detective
You're
Comics
right.
number 37.
That's right.
Superman was 37, the year 1937. So.
Oh, Lady Tariel for $5. She says,
Thank
yes,
you.
Solo was fun. Best comedy I ever saw. That's right. Exactly. That's right.
Han Solo. We'll name you.
I needed to know that
Solo.
shit for real. Come on. But thank you for the super chat, Lady Tariel. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, you're perfectly welcome, sir.
That's right.
Thank you,
And if Greg's still here, Greg, this is for you.
Get him, Dad! Get him! Fire!
Just for you, Greg.
That is actually pretty fucking annoying, that kid.
Fuck you, he says. Get him, Dad, get him!
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Mike Zero makes it look so easy. That's right, right?
Well, it
I know,
is
right?
for him. Like, he wakes up, doesn't take a shower, puts a hat on backwards, makes some shit up, and then films it. And he's
There's
done.
more than one of him.
His
Make
thumbnails
sure-
are fucking insanely like. You're
Oh,
like, huh?
dude, yeah, it's so good.
It's fucking his game. His thumbnail game is on point for sure. Like, how the fuck did you do that, man?
So
I literally want to look at his fucking reviews.
Time Star Wars Theory took a picture of Scarlett Johansson, Black Widow, and did a few edits to it to make it look like Mara Jade.
Yes. Yeah.
What the fuck are you doing?
Yes. Yep. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, dude. Mike Zero's thumbnail game is on point. Look at that shit. That's great.
Yeah, he wakes up in the morning, doesn't have a shower, makes sure his dartboard is straight, and films it.
Yeah.
He does.
Oh,
yeah.
man.
I play darts, guys. I play darts. He's
But then
never
again-
responded to anybody on Twitter either. Like the people, like Jeremy try to talk to him. People try to shout about. He never responds like to people like that.
He's an
Oh, he doesn't need
He's
to.
a fucking android. People just program his shit and they're
But
like,
then
go.
again, you have people like Ryan Johnson that are aware of him.
Yeah.
Like, he is well known, the great Mike Zero the Mighty, as I call him.
Like Zero Money. What's his subscriber count at?
All of them.
267,000.
That needs like 16 zeros behind that number.
But like, he does like what, 8 videos a fucking hour?
Well, let's have a look. Bring up his channel now. We'll see how many he's done in the last 24 hours.
All right. I got it pulled up to you right now, so I'll take it. Let's share that screen.
He is on another, like, we're just
He's a
peasants.
plane of
to him.
existence.
Okay, so go back to the 24-hour mark.
Oh, only one.
Oh,
Motherfucker's
shit.
slacking.
I hope he's okay.
Like, look at this here.
Maybe
Look at
he's
this one.
got
3
COVID.
days, 3 days, 3 days, 3 days. So there's like 4 videos in a day right there. Oh, there's another one, 4 videos in a day right there. Holy shit.
Look at his fucking phone.
Look at
That's
this.
so good.
Look at Kathleen Kennedy and the Hillary Clinton. Look at that.
Is that Nancy Pelosi?
Oh, it might be Pelosi. You're right. It might be Pelosi. Oh my god! Like he doesn't even use Kathleen Kennedy's like actual like picture. He just takes her fucking head off. So
fucking good, dude.
I know. Look at that. Look, Ray Palpatine is over now. Now over. Let's get them now.
It's just such bullshit. I love him.
I know. It's so much fun to listen to him talk and be like, dude, how'd you come up with this shit? Man, what are you smoking? Share that shit, please.
I don't know how he does it with a straight face. That's a talent.
I don't either.
It's a whole nother. Oh my god.
What?
Holy shit. He's used that thumbnail like 5 different times. The one with the Star Destroyer crashing.
Oh yeah, he has. Yeah.
He's used that like 5 different times. Mate. Dude, I was gonna say his level of not giving a fuck has to be respected. Say whatever you will about him, but this man does not give a fuck.
Nope.
On a whole other level. Whole other level, man.
I love how he says confirmed or drops shocking like truth. Apologizes or responds to or
he'll have like a thumbnail, a video that says George Lucas just cancelled Kathleen Kennedy Star Wars.
Yeah. You watch the video, he talks about it for like 30 seconds, and the rest is him like building up to it, and then he says it, and he drops down. It's like, dude, I want to get you smoking, man. What are you doing? What you doing?
Oh, he'd be amazing to hang out with. Just hang out with him for a day. Just follow him around. Like, what do you do?
Sits around and smokes pot all day.
Nah, that ain't hot, man. That's something else. He's got something else that none of us have ever tried. So none of us have ever heard of, man.
Crack.
He like created something. There's like a special type of mushroom that only grows in his backyard or something.
I need that one.
Most likely, you're right, Lethal. Absolutely. He's like coveting the tree and everything too. He's like, get the fuck away from my house. Get the fuck away. It's some special berry that grows in like one plain in some rainforest, but he somehow got a hold of it.
Oh boy! Oh my god! It's 20 to 8.
Shit!
I know it's fucking 8 o'clock.
Yeah, it's 10 past 8.
Yeah, we're getting ready to wrap up here in a second. I do want to, So, but I do want to say thank you to everybody who was here tonight. All my guests, Lyndon. Thanks for hanging out with us, man. I appreciate it.
Fuck Lyndon.
Fuck you. Where is he down there? Fucking get fucked.
No, leave with me drinking. I'm Lyndon, and I haven't had sex, and I'm a closet alcoholic.
Oh.
Says he's the one who's fucking drinking.
Bitch. Well, it's Suicide Squad.
Well, he's some kind of fuzzy.
I don't know why. All of a sudden, I've just been saying the word bitch again. Like I had like 2 Pinkman clips pop up on my YouTube feed, and I watched them ever since. And I've just been saying bitch.
Nice.
Move, bitch. Get out the way. Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way.
Yeah, he probably sniffs glue. Megatron's right. He's fucking huffing it. He's so huffing
glue sticks.
The lady thread is like, what kind of project you working on today?
Yeah.
You buy a lot of glue, buddy. Why do you need 2 cases of glue today? I'm working on a home project there. Paper mache.
He has a bowl He has a bowl of ground crayon for breakfast every morning.
Fruit Loops.
Yeah.
No shit. No shit. Yeah, Timon, we'll see you tomorrow night on Star Trek stream then. Thanks for being here.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I
absolutely.
forgot Star Trek. Yeah.
We got to burn through that season 3, man. We got to get through it quick.
Mm-hmm.
We got to get to the movies. Got to get to the movies. Season 3 is, man, it's.
You see what's coming up next while you introduce everyone.
It is rough. Lyndon, you are killing it on geeksandgamers.com, man. You are killing it.
Oh, thank you, sir. Yeah,
and you've been putting a lot more videos out lately too, man. A lot of stuff. It's good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, my new studio. It's all good, all set up. I'm ready to go. I've got 2 tellies going. I've got all set up. Man, I'm fucking tired, man. Yeah, I will be putting out more whenever something comes across my desk. If you see anything, just shoot it to me and I'll get onto it. But yes, I'll be doing more videos, Twitch streams, writing, Geeks and Gamers, Mario Kart stream tomorrow.
Are you playing with the Peoples again?
The Peoples, yes.
Yeah, you are?
I don't acknowledge anyone outside of Australia anymore. Oh, actually, before we go too deep into that, I want to go around the panel here. I want to get your opinion on this take that I have.
Okay.
I do not acknowledge under 18s as human beings.
18 months or years?
You want an actual response?
Okay.
You want an actual response to that?
Yep. I ran it past Ryan. Ryan said, "Yeah, he's in total agreement." Kids are garbage.
I will say, well, I don't know, man. My one of my nephews is so smart that I'd go to him advice over like half the people I know, for real. So I don't know.
No,
but as a general rule, it's probably
as a general rule. Yeah.
As a general rule, yeah.
I agree.
They should raise the driving age to 21.
Here's the thing: like, even when I was a kid, I didn't like kids. So,
what do you want me to do with this?
I had like a few friends that were really, close friends, and those are the only people I liked. So, it's like, man, that kid's fucking annoying.
I hate that kid.
Why'd you invite that kid to my birthday, Mom?
He's your best friend.
He's a bully.
I can picture like little like Tim as a little kid talking to his mum saying, "Man, these kids are fucking retards."
Yeah, I can tweet a picture out the next couple of days of me at one of my birthday parties, and the look on my face is amazing. So,
I just realized my avatar is like a 15-year-old Japanese kid. Whatever.
Not sure yet. Not sure, Jack. Okay, I'm not sure. Well, dude, Sandit says, "Yes, I'm not human, and lethal, I'm a reptilian. You fuck."
Oh, hey, we can do 3 episodes because I don't have to go to work Monday because we don't have to work on MLK Day. Thank you, Black Lives Matter. I love you.
And stream is pulled. Just kidding.
I didn't say I hate you. I said I love you. So
under 25, if you have to be on mommy's insurance, you aren't a person yet.
So I just made it. I've been a person for like 1 year.
Yeah. Correct.
Oh, look at that. Hey, yeah, I can agree. I'll go with it. I'll roll with it. Yeah. I'm on board, Lethal. I'm on board. Yeah. There are people I know now that are in their 40s I won't consider a fucking human being, so.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. I'm good with that. I'm good with that take. I'm okay with that. Rhino, when are you going to release reviews on Cobra Kai?
I think that ship, I honestly, actually, I was talking to Lethal about it, and I think that ship has sailed, unfortunately.
I think so too.
I've given my thoughts on my streams. That's the problem with the binge model. I really don't see a point in doing those. If you want to see my thoughts on it and everything, I did 2 streams. The first one we kind of tried to avoid spoilers, even though in the title it says spoilers. And then the next one we actually dove into it. A fair bit. So you can always go back and watch those. But other than that, I've got I am going to be doing my Star Wars breakdowns for like how they're going to fix Luke Skywalker and how that's going to fix the sequels.
They're going to fix it.
or retcon with the World Between Worlds and all of that. I'm actually doing that. I'm actually doing that as a bit of a video essay. I think it'll cut. It's going to be a bit of a mixture. I'm going to try something a little bit newer with it. So there's going to be that, and it'll just be a few other bits and pieces. I'll cover some of the Star Wars stuff that drops. Star Wars is going to be the gift that keeps on giving when it comes to being able to make content. That's right, and being able to make content out of it, because it really is just dumb as fuck. They've got dumb as fuck people working at Lucasfilm that keep saying dumb as fuck shit, and it's just going to be a glorious fucking trash fire.
Hashtag Mike Zero on the high ground, everybody, right now.
Yeah.
Please. Lennon will. I guarantee you, Lethal will be here that whole stream.
Free
just
blue,
to talk
Mike.
to him.
Free
Just to
blue.
talk to him.
I just want to know who his sources are. Oh, we lost
Oh
Lyndon.
shit! Lyndon yeeted himself.
Yeah.
Bitch.
Tim, what have you got coming up? What did we already do, Tim?
So number one, I just did a fist pump because sometime during this stream I hit 250 views on that video. Never got anywhere close to that before. So everyone out there, like, if you haven't watched it yet, it's only 6 minutes and 18 seconds long. So before you go to bed, like, watch it, because I feel like it's very relevant. And we're probably going to talk a lot more about that next Friday, Saturday for these guys that are in the future. But I started doing some research earlier tonight for the next Expanded Universe video, and it's going to be on some what the fuck shit that they never wound up doing, but probably most of you never heard of. I didn't hear about it until about 3 years ago. Something they canceled in 1994. So get ready for that. And then I'm going to keep my eyes on a lot of other bullshit that's going to come out in the next week, and I'll make some videos on that. I need to do some non-Star Wars videos too, because there's some other stuff I want to talk about.
Dude, review Farscape.
I never did much.
Review Farscape.
Maybe. What'd you say, Rhino?
I used to say the same thing, but then I just didn't really do anything.
Yeah.
I stuck with Star Wars.
Well, I have some an old stuff. You know, I have one on Doctor Who about why Russell T Davies is not the right person to save Doctor Who and stuff like that. But yeah, I need to kind of go back to that to mix it up. The bottom line is, yeah, please watch that video. It's 6 minutes long. I think you'll like it. So expect a lot more content like that.
Zero going to appear on Drunk
No.
Stream and say it doesn't.
Don't subscribe to Tim Open Policy. Jeff.
Absolutely.
please.
Absolutely.
What have you got coming up, Jeff?
Tomorrow night we got our Star Trek stream. I have a Lord of the Rings video coming up this week. I'm going to talk about the announcement from One Ring and Amazon series. I'll also be reviewing the trilogy in 4K. I'll go to my thoughts, and because I have actually looked at it on Blu-ray and on 4K disc to see, and it's a huge improvement. It is. And, I have a Screen Rant article that trashes it. I'm going to talk about that too during my review because they're trash. So yes, but yeah, I got that coming up, and then Monday we have our trivia stream too as well. So hang out for that. Hang out for that.
We have it all planned out and everything.
Yeah,
We're
trying to get through the
WandaVision reviews too.
Oh yes. Yep. WandaVision reviews. I'm going to do those as well on that, and then on Lethal's channel, you guys will be doing your full Aussie WandaVision reviews. So they'll be like 4:30 in the morning at our time here over in America. So yeah,
you guys,
Yep. Good stuff too. I loved Rhino's reaction to like the first 2 episodes. He's like, huh? He's like puzzled. He's got this puzzled look on his face the whole time. But yeah, that's about like everybody's look on their face was during that. Yeah. But it's good. It's good. It's good. Lethal.
And thank
what
you.
You got coming up next, man?
Oh boy, I'll probably have a video out later tonight.
Sweet.
Or maybe morning. I don't know what on yet. Maybe something on Batwoman. I might be starting to get ready to do some Batwoman content.
Please.
I'm contemplating of doing a review on the next episode of Attack on Titan. 6 episodes into the final season, and I haven't done a single review on it. So I don't know. I might just jump into it and start covering the rest of the season. Maybe see how I go. And then after that, I'll be on Twitch later that day. Usually an open lobby of Lyndon, Rhino, whoever wants to join in. You know,
Is that tomorrow?
Yeah.
I gotta work tonight.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. Well,
we need to work something out.
Won't you be on Mario Kart, Lyndon?
Yeah, but I start at 5, so I gotta leave here about 4:30. So once I
okay.
finish, I go to work. Yeah.
So yeah, then I'll do that, and then. Oh fuck it! I might just do a review of the first episode of season 2 of Batwoman. Like, I might just go crazy. Jump into it.
Aren't you going to be doing a stream this week about Attack on Titan with somebody?
Yeah, on Mark's channel. Me and Mark have been doing.
Mark Cyborg.
We started doing an Attack on Titan stream on his channel. Yeah, Mark, my boy Mark.
The first time I ever streamed with him.
Communist.
Yeah, Canadian communist.
That's Mark. I love Mark.
He's a great dude.
Yeah, on his channel. I think Jane Fury or Geeky Pixie's coming on this weekend to talk Attack on Titan as well. So.
Very nice. Very nice.
We have X-Ray Girl as well. He told me, it was like, he said to me, he said, Lethal, I'll get X-Ray Girl on so we have a hot Asian girl. And I said, wow.
Nice.
Also, Steeg was here earlier as well too. Subscribe to Steeg Kenobi.
Yes,
his videos are hilarious. He's doing some great stuff over there too. So yeah, but check out everybody on the panel
and Ryan.
Get Lethal Live to 1,000 by end of year.
Yeah, Lethal Live to 1K, please. Yes,
that's one of the goals. Get that channel to 1K.
I put in the chat. That's why I said get Lethal Live to 1K. Everybody do it because he uploads the full Aussie to that channel. So if you guys want to check it out. Definitely, that's a very rewatchable stream. Everybody needs to go check it out anyway.
The latest one will be re-uploaded in a few hours.
If you're one of the 8,
if it lets me re-upload it.
No kidding.
How the fuck did that one not get nuked?
I was expecting during the song at the end to check YouTube and it was gone.
Yeah, me too. And it was.
I can't believe it's still. Yeah, that's crazy.
Must not be in the algorithm.
I'm guessing not.
I thought the Belle Delphine stuff was a guaranteed nuke because I think I accidentally,
especially the one picture you actually showed. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Whoops. There's a couple of them.
And Ryan was here earlier. If you're one of the 9 people who have not subscribed to Ryan Kennel, go check him out. So
yeah.
Good stuff. Good stuff. He got his stream tomorrow night too. So yeah, it's good. Good stream. Good stream.
Awesome.
Yeah, high ground, guys. Thank you all for joining us tonight. I do appreciate you being here. Thanks for playing the trivia. Thanks, Tim, for putting the trivia together as well.
Yeah.
I appreciate that, man. And we'll get ready to show our new outro here in a second. Yeah, but
get ready for the outro,
Lyndon,
Ron.
Lethal, everybody you think joining us, man. You guys have been awesome. I do appreciate you guys joining us, hanging out. And Lyndon, I got to have you on more often, especially when we talk about some MCU stuff, man. Definitely.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely. But we will see you guys next time.
Bye,
Later, everybody. Have a great night, evening,
high ground,
wherever.
Bye.
May the force be with you.
Yeah.
I have the high ground. You underestimate my power. Don't try it.
I know.
Good afternoon, good evening,